We live?
Yeah.
Hey, hello everybody.
Hey, everybody. Uh,
Hey, Dr. DM.
I'm trying to remember what the Philip DeFranco opening is.
I don't know.
I need everyone to talk one by one. James, you talk first.
What's up? Hello, it's me.
Alright,
Oh,
thank
good.
you.
We're troubleshooting audio at the beginning of the video.
I can't turn Joseph up anymore, and then Trevor's pretty good. Well, sometimes I mess with the audio. It's fine. We're good.
Yeah, last time you guys spent one day on the boat.
God dang it, I was really hoping that wasn't just one day.
That was one day
I'm
and
gonna
one night.
literally kill myself because we're gonna spend 3 hours trying to work
Come
through
on,
one
this is
week now.
fun. But if you stop interrupting, it'll go faster.
No. No.
Get fucking
No!
Are you interrupting the
The
DM?
It's gonna be to the point where I can't do anything without someone going, "Are you did the DM?"
Are you talking over the DM?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm scared.
It's a funny joke. Either way, you guys met Vice Admiral Kuzan and proceeded to not get completely destroyed by him until Joseph did later.
That's right. Hey, you gotta describe it better than that. I put up a fight.
Yeah, you proceeded to activate your Devil Fruit nullification powers, and this really threw him for a loop. Got two sweet criticals on him,
But then I tripped.
And we
and
did
then
the
you
forge.
tripped. The captain and Law decided to do a little bit of foraging to try to make this masterwork blade that Law's been envisioning in his mind.
Accidentally activated her trauma. My bad.
Yeah. uh, as well as Gerald, who had been pretty quiet as the day had gone on, came out a little bit labored and a pretty bit tired, but he came bearing some gifts for you guys.
Yeah, he gave us fucking Glocks.
He
Yeah.
gave the captain a 9mm pistol,
Hell yeah.
looked like just a standard pistol, and he gave Law a some special munition. Are you drawing Among Us?
No. I'm redrawing my forge.
Oh, okay. I thought you were drawing fucking Amogus.
No.
As well as he gave Law some special munitions as well as a new scope.
Mm-hmm.
But we ended the session after half of a blade had been forged into one almost perfect slat, and the other one had been messed up, so it wasn't able to be fully utilized.
Yeah.
As well as Kuzan and Barbados had a bit of a training session themselves, where it ended with Kuzan freezing Barbados completely solid.
A barbsicle.
That's right.
About this
Fucking
time, Gronk had dragoned up, and he decided to fly down and started defrosting Barbados. So that's where we come to Barbados. You're currently being thawed out. You're currently unconscious.
Okay. Burr.
Mm.
As a captain, you look down and you see Barbados. Gronk is currently using a bit of flame, but Barbados is literally a frozen statue.
Uh, I look over at Kuzan.
He looks up and you see a pretty good bit of blood is coming out from his mouth, and he has a bit coming from like the top of his head as he kind of like wipes a bit of sweat from the brow and he goes, "Oh, sorry about that. Appeared to have gotten a little bit out of hand."
That's
He's gonna be
alright.
recorded,
Are
right?
you okay?
"Oh, I'll be fine. Just your friend hit me a bit harder than I would have figured."
You can always give our doc a visit.
And he looks back and goes, "I think I've already wasted enough of his time anyway. Besides, gets the blood pumping."
How far is my defrost process?
You're about halfway defrosted.
Okay. Anybody want smelling salt me awake?
I can walk up and pick you up.
I'm still half frosted.
From the bottom or top?
I assume the bottom.
Yeah, I'd assume the bottom. Yeah, you're.
Yeah.
Yes, you can wait till Gronk is fully defrosted him or not.
Oh. I'm gonna walk up and inspect him. I'm gonna look at him. Look at Look
Okay.
at the frozen Barbados. I never get to look at him this closely.
Okay, roll a perception check.
Oh boy.
That is plus 11.
16. Looks like a shiny, crisp Barbados. He's currently on his back, and he's been frozen, so we can't really make a whole lot out of him. His coat's pretty nice. He has a pretty big smile still on his face.
He's alive, right, Captain?
I'm gonna tap on his teeth with like a finger.
They feel cold to the touch. I'm assuming you're just doing like a soft little tap.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just feel cold to the touch.
We'll find out when he's warmer.
I'm gonna look at Kuzan. You didn't kill him, did you?
Cause if you did, that'd be fine. You know, don't misunderstand. It'd be totally cool.
He kind of looks at you and goes, I mean, I didn't try to kill him. I assumed he was pretty strong, so I mean, I put a little bit of gas into it.
I mean, if anybody can take it, I guess it would be him.
Definitely be him.
Kuzan, he does kind of look at him and go, well, I mean, I didn't put that much gas into it, but about this time, Gronk has put enough fire over him that Barbados, you still have a little bit of lingering frost on your extremities, but you're mostly uncovered.
I need somebody to wake me up. I'm unconscious.
I'll no. How would Rowena wake him up?
Slap, slap, slap.
You want me to slap you?
Slap.
Okay. I walk
Slap,
up and
slap.
I like kind of, I like gently,
Slap.
I gently smack you a little bit on the cheek and I go, Barbados, buddy.
It's not enough.
He still appears to be completely out.
I grab him by like his lapels on his shirt and I shake him. I go, Barbados, wake up! And I'm like banging him on the ice.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, good.
Oh, good. He's alive.
Where am I? Did I win? I won, right?
I look
Oh,
up at
wait.
Kuzan.
You look up. He's just standing over you.
It's weird. Usually the winner is the one standing.
You got some good hits in though.
No, I probably just found a way to win while sitting. Right?
No.
I
No.
look at Kuzan.
He just kind of looks back and says, sure.
I get up, wipe myself down, not noticing one of my hands is still frozen. Well, you really gave it a nice college try.
As you wipe down, you touch some skin. The ice sticks to the skin.
Well, Gronk, a little bit of help.
Right.
Okay. I offer my hand to shake to Kuzan.
You see him. He kind of shakes his hand, and you see like a bunch of like frost and flurries like go off of it, but it turns back to a normal hand. He shakes your hand.
I guess I should have let you know that my devil fruit, well, allowing me that kind of ability also makes a lot of things hurt a lot more.
He looks at you and goes, "Oh, that would explain what I was talking about with the gas earlier." Oh wait, right, you were frozen when I said that.
Yeah, the who's a what now? Well, anyway, I appreciate the chance, Vice Admiral Kuzan.
Of course. Normally I don't get to spar too much anyway, but I'm here on business regardless.
Oh, I'm really excited. That's actually the third move I've taken from an admiral. Well, I guess vice admiral. The first vice admiral.
He just kind of looks at you and says, "You've taken hits from admirals?"
I don't
Well,
know if one of them would count Barbados. He really just held you in place.
I guess that would be. He seemed very much like he could have. I don't know if you've heard of Andros.
You see him kind of roll his eyes a bit, and he goes, "I mean, yeah, I've heard of him."
Did you see in the newspaper about the a city in Leva being destroyed? You probably
Or
saw
like
my
the island of Leva being destroyed.
you probably saw my name and my associates' names here.
I'm gonna like flinch when I hear the word Leva.
Yeah, it makes you visibly cringe a bit
Yeah.
as Kuzan goes. Well, if I'm being honest, we get different reports than what the news outlets. I don't necessarily read it too often.
Well, he has unorthodox methods of marining.
I would hesitate to use some of those words, but yeah, I guess.
And I guess the first time would be I can't quite remember his name. I think it had I'd dig into my keen memory for the first admiral, the monkey boy.
He goes. Oh, you met Zhu?
Oh yeah. He yeah, that was actually really early on. He gave me a good punch to the gut. Don't know what that was all about. His fist was all glowy and just a slight movement. Next thing I know, most of the ship was destroyed.
Oh, really now? Ain't that surprising? I've actually been training with him recently.
Oh, he's here
He
still
should he should still be. It's who I'm set to meet in a couple days. About a week or so.
to beat. I
Oh, right, slaps his forehead and he goes, right, I only told the doctor. Yeah, I gotta be heading out pretty soon. I gotta make it to the Silean World Market pretty soon.
we'll be there in some time too. Probably when you're gone, I'd imagine.
No, hopefully. I would hate to get orders from down to have to take you guys in.
Yeah. As a favor, you wouldn't be mentioning that you ran into us, would you?
That would be kind if you know what I would know what we're saying. Wink.
I can't imagine bringing up where I sleep to any of them if I mean, I would have to if they asked, but I doubt they will.
Well, anytime you're passing by and you need to rest from your biking, just come on in.
Yeah, we'll make the guest bed bigger this time. Elongate it a little bit.
That'd be nice.
Uh,
He starts taking in a yawn and he goes, well, now that I got the
Sure you don't
blood
want this?
flowing, and it's pretty decently early still,
Shoot yourself.
I think it's about time for me to head out. What do y'all think?
Oh,
I mean, you could stay for lunch with Gronk, but if you really have to go,
Yeah, you can stay however long you need. And I give him a
Yeah.
I
warm
want to keep
smile.
you or rush you out. Just we're at your leisure.
He kind of pulls his wrist up and he pulls out. It looks like what would be a pocket watch, and then he flips it up and it's a small transponder snail.
Oh,
Yeah.
He goes, if you guys wouldn't mind.
oh yeah, we'll go back up. I'll go back up. Come on,
I
Gronk. Come
swap up with one of my mini
Drunk.
pebbles.
on, Gronk.
Okay, you can make a perception check. Kenzo's going to go up as well. A perception check if you want to try to listen.
Can I,
I'm not
what?
listening in on someone else's stuff. I learned my lesson from Skitter and a Screech.
I want to talk to
14.
Gerald. I don't know if this will give me disadvantage or something, but I want to talk to Gerald, but kind of use that to cover up the fact that I'm listening in.
Okay.
I'm going away. I'm swinging my sword around.
Yeah, roll a disadvantage.
Okay. I want to do something that, like, I don't want him to think that I'm listening in if I fail. Okay, so it's 6 plus. So that's a 10.
10 to 14. Okay. Law, you're only able to make out like half of these words, but Barbados, you can actually hear what he says.
Oh, cool.
You hear him say, hello, command. And eventually you hear, yes, Vice Admiral Kuzan. How may we assist you? Yeah, what's the ETA on Zhu showing up at the world market? From our reports, I'm fairly certain he's already there. He hasn't reported in recently, but it can be presumed. Oh, great. I'm already late. Well, I can't imagine he'll be too mad. And you're bacha.
Okay.
Well, anyway, Gerald, like I was saying, I actually struggled in the Smith room earlier. I'm not quite used to the heat, but I figure you working with your guns all the time, you might actually be able to lend a hand.
Can't imagine that'd be a whole lot of help. I'm used to a smaller forging, if anything, but I can always lend my hand if you and the captain need it.
Well, I mean, small forging is better than no forging. I mean, I pretty much tinker around with the tools to improve it. I don't really have any forge experience like our captain here.
That's a pretty good point. I guess being humble ain't really gonna help us, ain't it?
I'm willing to use any expertise or help that I can to do what I need. So, like I said, I already appreciate your gift, but if I could use your services, then I'll definitely return the favor sometime. And that reminds me, and I'm gonna look over kind of the captain's shoulder. Gronk, you don't mind using that dragon breath again for something else, do you?
Oh, actually, I think we might need them to unstuck us.
Are we still stuck?
There's currently an iceberg around you
Oh,
guys.
this is like a later thing. I'm just eventually, if you're not going to be out of it when you're done melting iceberg.
Oh no, I got it.
Yeah, you're a big, strong guy.
Eventually, you actually don't see Kuzan move, but he does eventually appear behind you, and he says, "Excuse me, need to grab my bike."
Oh, right. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. And I'm gonna like step off of his. I wasn't on it, but step out of the frame.
Hmm. You see Kuzan, he actually grabs his bike, and then he's kind of holding it with one hand.
Uh,
He just kind of plops down onto the ice, and you see him. He sets the bike down there, and then you see him just start pedaling it. Like he gets on it and he just starts pedaling it, and he's going towards the water, and he's not stopping.
okay. Hey, is he gonna fly or something? You think?
No, it's even cooler.
Oh, okay. All
Uh,
right.
you then see him hit the water and make a perception check.
Okay. Clear real quick. And again.
Whoever's wanting to watch what he's doing can make a perception check.
I don't think I can.
I'll
I'll say you
watch.
could. I'll say out the porthole you could.
Porthole it is.
12. No, 13.
I got 17 plus 11, 28.
Captain, you instantly are able to see. It looks like he's just riding on the ocean, and then you look down, and he has about a 1 inch line of ice that the tire is sort of like. He literally just made a line of ice that he's biking on.
Oh.
We'll see you, Vice Admiral Kuzan. Thanks for
How is he
dropping by.
doing that?
Goodbye, sir. I wave as
He just throws
slides
a
by.
hand back. He waves back to you as you guys see him just biking off into the distance. Actually making pretty good speed.
For as nice as he was, he did leave us stranded in the middle of a boat-shaped iceberg.
He seems like a half thought out kind of guy, honestly.
Is there any way we can help Gronk with melting this ice?
Oh, you probably could.
What does
Me?
the word dogmatic mean?
Are you asking like in character or like in real life?
No, sorry, IRL. Dogmatic.
Means adhering to principles.
Like in a religious like structure almost.
I was saying Yulon because, water.
Oh right, I can swim unlike you guys. I forget that you guys can't do that. You're not really quite human anymore, really.
I'm superhuman.
No, I meant like
Bert kind of gives you a look as you say that.
No, I meant like, humans forever have been swimming, and this is just something you can't do anymore. Like fundamentally, the thing that gives the entire planet life kills you.
Gerald actually goes, if I'm being honest, I actually can't swim.
Oh, you
Oh.
have no excuse because you're just okay. You're gonna learn how to swim if you're gonna be on a pirate ship. If you don't have a physical limitation, I feel like that should be something you learn how to do.
Oh, but Gerald, I have an idea for you while they're doing that.
Kind of like raises an eyebrow at you.
I have a friend of mine. He gave me an idea on something we can add to this ship. You see the top of the lookout up there?
He looks at it and says, "Yeah."
What if we turned it into a sniper base?
Ooh, now ain't that a good idea?
Raw's gonna like
Right?
look at that like, yeah, actually, yeah.
You know what you need. We'll make it happen. I think we got the mats.
The mats.
Um, I I'm gonna kind of like walk over to where they are, interested in like, yeah, and I'm gonna like start opening my notebook and like scribbling down materials like, this would work here as coverage and
Uh,
portholes.
Kenzo's
Can we
actually
make-
gonna work with Gronk, and Kenzo's gonna go start just cutting away bits of the iceberg.
Yeah, I got completely enveloped in that. Can I make like an intelligence check to make like plans for a sniper nest?
Yeah, make an intelligence check.
Can Gerald be helping me or something? Because I figure gun.
Yeah, I'll give you
experience-
advantage.
Okay. 17 plus just intelligence, so 25.
25. Yeah, you drop some very quick schematics for a very nice looking sniper tower. Interesting enough, Barbados, it looks almost exactly the same as the one that Ryan had.
That's perfect.
What do you think about? Oh yeah, you like it? Cool. I mean, it's just a rough sketch. I'll probably, it's probably trash right now, but I'll make it
No.
work.
This is it.
He like snatches the page out of there. Oh, okay.
Gerald, we will make this.
Yes.
He looks at it and he says, "I'd hate to be a Marine that goes against that."
I guess I'll use the rest of the day helping Gerald with that then,
I think.
depending on how long it takes.
Because this is the same day as we already did the forging for the day and our training for the day, right?
Yeah, you guys are pretty blown out.
Hmm.
I'll say it takes about the rest of the day, but Kenzo and Gronk working together have got your ship sailable. The edges of your ship are still frozen, though,
Can
because
I?
Gronk doesn't really want to go over it with dragon fire on the ship.
I'll melt off.
Can I be bringing both of them like water and food and stuff just to help them since I can't
No,
really?
you're too busy doing Big Think,
Oh,
Big
fair
thing.
enough.
but Hoshiko can.
Okay, cool.
So
Good at
I'll
what you
say, okay, yeah. Navigator, make a navigation check. This is gonna be to see whether or not the ambient ice slows down your travel at all.
Will this be what will I use for this? Just my proficiency bonus or
Your proficiency bonus plus your wisdom modifier.
okay. It's 25.
25 doesn't slow you down at all.
Nice.
Mhm.
Way up she rises. Way up she rises.
Okay,
Way
as
up
the
she rises.
day passes, you guys are still heading to the Silent Road Market. You guys are about a week or so away from it.
Way up she rises. Has there been a newspaper bird?
Early in the morning.
Next newspaper bird would be
What's today's date?
2 days post whatever the current day is.
It is now June 11th.
June 11th. Okay. Yes, I'll say the next news Coco has come.
What does jovial mean?
Like happy.
Means exuberantly happy.
I do not think that is something that describes me.
Barbados, as you see the seagull coming through, it drops about 3 copies of the newspaper.
Oh, sick! I want to grab one
Can
to
I,
read.
can I wave the bird down and like kind of have 2 pieces of mail in my hand?
Yeah, the bird approaches you.
I'll like hand it both letters to him and kind of say, uh, the Long Leg Island, if you know that one, and then I'm gonna hand him like, fucking 50 berries.
Okay, yeah. It kind of grabs it with its beak and puts it into like a little berry receptacle.
Yeah. And then there are the letters addressed to the Rico that I made that arrangement with, and the alchemist guy. I can't remember his name.
Okay.
All right.
The bird takes the letters and it flies off.
All right.
Uh, the main headline is
Mm-hmm.
Whitebeard arrives in the South Blue.
Oh boy.
Well, that's not good. As I read it, and I say that out loud, very frank, but also like, huh? Well,
What's not good?
shit. I guess you wouldn't know the context for this, but Whitebeard's here.
He's related to the Thatch guy, right? So he's on our side.
Related is one thing. He's Thatch's boss.
Right. Yeah. So I mean, if Thatch likes us, then we should be okay.
No, yeah, he's not bad for us.
Oh, okay.
But
Cool.
it's the implications.
Oh, right. If he's there, then what is he fighting?
Um,
Hmm.
as I'm doing the big think, I'm gonna say, well, if my assumptions are correct, the world market might not exist anymore for a bit.
What do you mean?
Oh, there's a good chance he's going over there.
Like he's gonna do like what happened with Leva?
No, he won't do that.
Okay. But someone will.
I think a bunch of people will end up making that happen.
Can we stop it?
Can we stop it? No. These are forces much outside our control. Well, maybe. I mean, we. Okay, how do I explain this? We just heard. Well, I guess I should explain. There's a good chance there's another Navy admiral inside the Cillian world market. We also know Vice Admiral Kuzan will be in the world market. We also have an inkling that perhaps Andros will be at the world market.
I'm gonna like make like I'm kind of gonna just straighten up when he says that. We're going
Yeah,
there, right?
you see Law appears to be taking this a lot more seriously once you start naming off these bigger players.
If my assumptions are correct, I would say, okay, if they were to meet, he's one of the most powerful men on the open sea as a pirate. Yeah, and judging by how angry he might be when he gets there, I can't wait.
Law's gonna like put his hands in his pockets to like hide the fact that they're shaking, and then he's just gonna walk downstairs and go into his room.
Okay, yeah, straight up like an about face.
Yeah, like
You
not
head
a
down.
word, stone faced.
I guess I'll go find Alwyn.
Yep.
Is there anything? I'd like to read and walk with the newspaper as well, in case there's anything else.
Um, you see that sighting. You also see that the the auction at the Silent World Market has currently been postponed.
Oh, that's odd. Can I read like the little description? What's going on there?
It says upon further investigation from the Silent World Market police and the investigation units, the trade noble that was assassinated was the one in charge of procuring goods for the festivities.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I'd like to go find and knock on Alwyn's door.
Yeah, you knock at the door, and after about the first knock, the door opens.
Hello. May I come in?
Alwyn actually looks a little bit frazzled.
Everything all right?
Yeah, just come in. Just come on in.
I take a step in. If I may, that thing I told you to hold. May I have it back?
He hands it back pretty quickly, and he goes, "Yeah, just been reading it. Have you had a chance to read this?"
I did actually. I got a good little. I look at the door. Then I keep going. I say yeah, yeah, I have.
Alwyn, he looks at you and he goes, "How much have you really looked into that? Because I don't think you've seen what I just saw."
I know the implications on what's in that book, but I haven't seen. You know what? I'll pull out the book and then I'll say, "Okay, show me the part you're talking about in specific."
You see, Alwyn actually pulls out a piece of paper,
Uh huh.
and he goes, "Ah, well, I decided to do a cursory glance at it, because you gave it to me the other day,
Mm,
and it just seemed weird whenever I was reading it."
got
And
it.
he shows this piece of paper. It seems to be a bunch of sequenced letters.
Oh,
Alwyn goes, "Yeah, there appears to be a cipher in this."
there's a code in this. Are you kidding me?
He goes, "Yeah, I've been up most of the night trying to figure it out, and I think I'm just about there."
All right, let me help. This is a bit too important. We'll spend the time doing this.
Okay. You can either assist Alwyn in doing the investigation check to figure it out, or you can make it.
I'll assist him. I'm not spec'd into it, so.
Okay, awesome. That actually makes it a lot easier. No, the homunculus.
You fucking underbite dog over there.
The creature. $11. It's not too bad.
How thin are these walls? Because we are right next to each other. Can I hear them? I'm not trying to hear them.
Uh, Make a
The
perception
walls
check
are
at
laced with
disadvantage
gold.
because you're pretty shooketh right now.
Yeah, like I feel like it would just be. That was just me wondering.
Yeah.
Because he wouldn't be trying to eavesdrop either.
Investigation.
You get a nasty treat because you're being a rat. Here.
7 plus 6 or 4. Yes, that's 11.
So 11. No, I'll say you're too distraught right now. I mean,
Alright,
you hear talking, but you're not really hearing the exact words.
Okay, good.
So that's a 16. That's not enough to crack the cipher.
Mm,
You guys spend a couple hours trying to figure it out, but you're not really the smartest guy, Barbados, and you're staring at these letters, and it kind of just evolves into you going, "Yeah, but what if that one was an L?" And Alwyn goes, "It doesn't work." Okay, but what if the L was an M? You're just going down the alphabet.
oh no.
You could always bring it to your trusty captain. Not that you'd want to bring something that sensitive, but like, you could.
Or your 35 intelligence golden retriever friend.
Unfortunately, not. I'm sorry.
No, that's fair. I just thought I'd offer.
Alwyn then says to you, "Well, I mean, we could just leave it. We could just inform Magnus that there's a potential cipher in it, and maybe he could figure it out, but I don't know, it'd really help your plan if you were able to crack the cipher before we gave it to him."
I look at Alwyn seriously and I say, I'm willing to spend as long as we need. We're ways away from the Cillian World Market. I'll spend days if I need to.
Alwyn just kind of
That's
he
fair.
just kind of shrugs and goes, "Okay, we'll try it again another night. My eyes are hurting."
I put the book back in and I say, thank you for his discovery. I'm not sure what it could mean. What did we figure out so far?
Well, I figured out so far from what you said, this book originates from Ohara, and it was owned by Teach.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think of what the owner of the journal could gain from putting a cipher into it.
I scratch my chin. Could be related to what they were researching, perhaps. Hmm.
But Ohar is a knowledge capital of the world, so they generally research a lot of topics, so it's hard to narrow it down.
Hmm. As I go to the door, I'll say, "We'll figure it out." And then I exit. I go
Okay.
to my bed. That's my day.
Hmm. Captain, what do you want to do?
That's a good question. Hadn't thought about it yet.
Well, you
Is
can
this
come
just
back
like
to
a
you.
new day?
Yeah, this is the beginning of a new day.
I'm gonna go down to the forge, actually.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna go
you
down
get
to the
down there.
forge and
It's currently empty.
I'm gonna start up the fire and try to make something like simple out of some scrap from yesterday.
Okay. You can make like a dagger. You can make like a dinner knife. You can make it just a simple object.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with something like a dinner knife. Maybe I can make a new knife for Gronk or something.
Steak knife.
Something supposed to be simple to try to get me going.
Okay. Uh, roll a d20, adding your proficiency bonus, and this is gonna be you making the fire, like getting it properly stoked and everything.
18. Yeah, 18.
Eight, 18, easy enough. You easily get the fire started. Proper tinder box, proper amount of fuel into it. You stoke it to the correct temperature. It's muscle memory. It's extremely easy.
Nice. Perfect.
Go ahead and roll a heat treating the metal. Go ahead and roll a d20, adding your intelligence modifier.
4, 5, 6. That's a 7.
7. You properly heating it. You get as you're watching the fire glow. Unpleasant memories start to rear. Not enough to really imagine it, but you start getting this sinking feeling just as you're watching the metal heat up. So you end up pulling it out way too early.
Nice, nice. The
Go
trauma.
ahead and roll a d20 at disadvantage. Well, actually, it'd be a flat roll for you,
Okay. 9.
adding your strength modifier.
Plus 5.
So 14 plus you're super fucking strong. So even with the metal not properly heated, and it is as you're hammering away at it, chunks are breaking off, but it takes a bit. But you're able to get a somewhat usable small knife. I mean, you definitely are happy that you were using scrap metal for this.
Yeah.
It's nothing you would write home about, but it is a usable small knife.
Nice. I grimace towards the flames.
You're just watching it as you see the flames dying down since they've ran out of fuel at this point.
I scoff and I toss the little knife onto the table and I just kind of like walk out. I retire to my study, or I go
As
on deck. I go on deck to just hang out.
it gives an unceremonious pling onto the table. You eventually find yourself back on deck. You see Rockenhush could be down in the kitchen. You currently see Kenzo on the deck of the ship. He's currently kind of sitting towards the front of the ship. He seems to be just staring out into the ocean. As well as you look over, and Brooke appears to be taking a nap on the deck.
I'll walk over to Kenzo. I'll walk on up these little stairs. I walk up and I go, "Ahoy, matey."
He looks over and says, to what do I owe the pleasure, Captain?
No, nothing. Just thought I'd come up and think with you. You seem deep in thought yourself.
Just when you get older, your mind tends to wander a lot whenever you don't have a specific goal. And normally the younger ones in the crew are bothering me to gain my expertise. It's a little bit strange having a day just to be quiet and think.
Yeah. Oh, would you rather be training someone? Because I'm always down for a good beating, you know what I mean?
I don't mind. Besides, it keeps my mind from wandering to more unsavory targets.
I can understand that, yeah.
He looks at you as he is kind of like maintaining eye contact with you. He says, "I can tell something's wrong, Captain. Normally, you have more of a fire in your eyes. Something wrong."
Ugh, no, nothing wrong, really. I just was more concerned about you up here all alone, just staring off. Figured I'd join you, we can both stare off together.
Hmm. Normally, staring off into the distance is reserved for those by themselves.
Well, yeah, but like, you can do it with others too. Friends. And stare off with your friends.
Kenzo, he gives a like a real soft smile as he said, and he goes, "That is not what I meant, Captain. What I mean is, staring off is an activity better spent by yourself. When there are others around, it's better to talk. No, you can talk to me, right? I may be older and I may not be the most sociable one on the crew, but I have been told I'm a good listener."
Yeah, I'm not that good of a talker, to be honest.
Oh, that's not true at all. I've heard you say many rousing speeches, and you tend to have your own way of inspiring people. You should be more confident. We all look up towards you, and we follow your lead. You should have some confidence in yourself.
I really appreciate it, Kenzo. Your kind words do not go unappreciated.
As he
I'll
kind of
agree.
he kind of takes a like a deep breath in, and he goes, "I can't wait till we make it to Wano. It will be nice."
Yeah, I'm sure it will. I kind of lean against I lean over the banister with my like arms folded onto it, just stare at the water. I'm kind of done with my stuff. If
Yeah, you and Kenzo just sort of stand there, just staring out at the open water, feeling not relief, but a sort of kinship at the moment going on right now, as you kind of hear Brooke snoring in the background.
nice.
Doctor, what would you like to do? You've been held up in your study, and no one has come so far today.
I see. I check my sand watch. Time for another doctor's visit. I'm gonna wander out in the hallway. Is there anybody standing out there?
Uh, I'll say you see Hoshiko running into the kitchen.
Okay.
She appears to have a bucket full of water. She's kind of hurriedly running into the kitchen.
Okay. Well, seeing nobody's here, I'm gonna go check the top deck because I can't quite see up there.
Okay. Taking a step up. To your immediate left, you see Brooke is kind of sprawled out and napping on the deck.
Excellent, excellent. Rest is good for the bones.
You look off to the right, and you see Kenzo and the captain just kind of staring off into the water.
You
Okay.
gonna come join us?
Nobody above.
Stare into the water
Those
with
are the only
us?
people you see above.
Okay.
The whole crew comes to the front and stares off into the water.
I'll go ahead and approach Kenzo and Captain.
Okay. You start walking up, and you just no words being displayed, just both staring at something out there.
Mighty fine day, isn't it, Captain?
Yeah, the ocean breeze, the sun. I look up at the sky. What is the sky doing?
A couple clouds in the sky, but mostly clear.
Yeah, the sun's shining bright. Not too much to complain about, I guess.
And Kenzo, I give him a small bow. How are you?
He looks at you and says, "I'm doing well, Doctor. Spending some quality time with the captain."
Excellent. Oh, I won't be keeping you long. I was going to ask Captain here if she would prefer Alwyn or Gerald next, as for doctor visits.
We just got Gerald. No need to scare him off so soon. Go ahead and take in Alan.
You got it, boss. And then I'll go ahead and return down to the second.
I give you a lazy salute as you walk away.
You're not sure why she saluted you.
Yes. I go ahead and go down to the second floor.
Turn back
Okay.
towards the water and reassume the position.
Assuming nobody's in the hallway still. Wait, go ahead.
You make your way down. Roll a perception check.
Okay. That's it.
You smell. Smells like burning.
Maybe I should check on. Maybe we should first see if Gronk is conscious. So I'll go ahead and peep my head into the kitchen.
You peek your head in as you see Gronk is throwing like a. It looks like a large rag over a skillet as he goes. Hoshiko, I told you, no water for grease fires.
Oh man.
Does the situation look under control?
It looks under control, and now that Gronk has done the tarp over it.
Good, good. And I'll go ahead and go back, and I'm gonna go to Owen's door. Is it open? Closed?
Currently closed.
Okay, then I'll go ahead and knock.
You get one knock in, and the door just opens, and Alwyn looks he looks a bit frazzled.
Hello, Alan. Are you all right?
Yeah. He starts like realigning his hair. He goes, "Yeah, I'm good. Just what's up with you?"
Well, everybody's had their doctor's visit except for you and the newcomer. So it's your turn.
Oh, good. I don't get to have. Never mind. Yeah, sure. I'll go do a doctor's visit.
All right, follow me. Uh,
Oh,
Let that boy sleep.
Mans don't get to sleep.
eventually, you guys make your way in. He just kind of hops up, takes a seat.
so Alwyn, have you had a doctor's visit before? Did I close the door?
Yeah, the door closed.
Okay. Hey.
Alwyn goes, last doctor's visit I had was we've been traveling for about 5-6 months ago.
Okay, so you know the usual news. Everything spoken in this room is, between you and I. I cannot share it elsewhere. So feel free to tell me whatever you feel is necessary.
He goes, no, sounds good to me.
Well, Alwyn, I did know you looked a little off kilter. Is there anything I should know off the top of my head?
He goes, nothing you really need to know, Doc. Just had a long night.
Are you having trouble sleeping? I just treated that one.
He goes, no, just had some business to take care of.
Okay, well, make sure you're getting plenty of sleep. It's very important for bodily function.
Oh, I know, I'll make sure to. Just got a little excited,
Well, if you say so, I'm going to go ahead and get started with the basics. I'm going to go ahead and check the vitals. Heart rate, breathing, ear fungus, blood pressure.
The main thing, so when Alwyn takes his main jacket off, you've actually never seen him take off like his shirt. He is actually full of scars.
Oh, okay.
You
Like
wonder
he
how I
looks
got
like
these
it looks like his
scars.
body has sustained like a lot of different damages.
Okay.
Other thing you notice is upon closer inspection of his left hand, his finger has his main index finger. It looks like it's been broken and reset many times.
Okay.
And those are just the main things that you see off of his body.
Okay. Nothing out of place with the health in general.
No, he appears to be in pretty good health, aside from the lack of sleep. But you assume that will be a problem fixed pretty soon.
Okay. All right. Thank you for your patience, Alwyn. Is there any sort of family history I should be aware of? History of cancer, history of Alzheimer's,
Yeah.
Huntington's, all those good ones.
He actually thinks about it and goes, "Actually, my family actually has a habit of obesity later in life."
Is that so?
I really hope that doesn't happen to me.
Well, with your level of activity, I can't imagine it would happen. Just keep up the good work. Now, do you have any questions for me?
He thinks about it for a moment and goes, "Mm, not really, Doc. You're pretty open book, if you ask me."
Well, I asked that. Well, I wasn't really considering myself. I was more thinking of your health. You know, I can't live in your tissue and tell what's wrong. You're a lot of issues. You have to be the one that tells me.
Yeah, he goes, "Oh, right. Sorry, brain's a little frazzled right now. Actually, do you have anything for like arthritis?"
Arthritis.
He goes, "I just my joints they hurt every once in a while."
I can imagine that finger of yours.
Yeah, main culprit.
Hmm. Let me see. I'm gonna go to my library. I guess I roll whatever check you have me do.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it. Intelligence
Okay.
or do medicine.
One moment. All right. Medicine. 26 with medicine.
26. So what exactly are you trying to figure? Are you trying to figure out a cause, a treatment, or what?
More of a treatment. Uh, Obviously you can't really undo arthritis. I imagine. Could be wrong.
Um, a main thing that you're able to give him is like a lot of different stretches to do for that particular thing. You actually show him a particular way to like pull on the finger joint that actually relaxes it more than like normal like because you see he like starts to crack his knuckle and you feel him like pulling it a bit and kind of moving it around actually makes it to where like it loosens the joint a lot more.
Okay. I'll even pull over the skeleton to show him what it's actually looking like inside his finger.
And then you also give him some like very slight like medicative ointment that if he puts on the joint should reduce some of the inflammation and such.
Yeah, the what's that stuff that Shaq always
Icy hot.
icy hot, yeah. Yeah.
But you give a lot of like supplemental stuff. Of course, you tell him the best way to stop this kind of like problem is to not get it early.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
all you can really do is help mitigate the pain at this point.
Well, and I hope that answered your issue. I'm sorry I can't give you a full cure.
One just kind of smiles at you and goes, "Well, I appreciate any bit of help, Doc."
Well, I'm glad. And before you go, I do have one thing that I was going to tell you about. For those I can help out combat wise, I like to. And with the skeletons still over here, I'm going to ask Owen, how familiar are you with human anatomy?
He just kind of smiles at you and says, "Uh," he goes, "I know a pretty good amount, but I'll humor you."
Okay. Well, today I wasn't really going to show you anything about vital places, massive blood loss, things like that. What I was actually going to show you is the weakest part of the skull, in case you need a more effective solution. Um,
You actually seem to be getting his attention when you say that.
so again, I thoroughly recommend you only use this as a last resort, but I notice you have that ability to, well, I don't know if I have a better term for it, but penetration with your finger, puncture. There you go, puncture with your finger. Um, well, I'll just get to the point, and I point towards the temple, specifically behind the eye socket there. Um,
Uh, you actually look as you show him that point, you see him kind of like cringe a little bit.
oh no,
He
Th-
goes, Sorry, just a person I know really likes to go for that spot."
is that so? Well, the fancy term, I don't know if you actually need to know this, it's called the Pterion. bone. Thinnest part of the skull besides behind the eye sockets, but I imagine this would be more effective for your use. And as you can imagine, any sort of puncture in there, you can scramble whatever you want inside the brain. And there'll be no more, as far as you're concerned.
Yeah, it's pretty efficient, huh?
Yeah, yeah, it is. But I trust you to use this information. Let me see what the word is. Correctly? I don't know.
One looks at you and says, more efficiently, but still.
Well, yes, appropriately. I think that's closer. But I hope it's something that you may be able to use later down the road. And of course, if you want any other tips and tricks like that, we can always go through the body and whatnot and talk it through.
Oh, and he looks at you and says, no, it's good to have somebody knowledgeable about poking.
Well, the only other thing I can think of is that, jagged edges on any punctures would cause more blood loss, more difficult to suture up. Not impossible, but a lot more difficult. Back in the day, there was this triangular uh, bayonet that they outlawed for that exact reason.
He
But
goes,
we can talk about that later.
huh. Could maybe get something commissioned to. I'd thought for another day.
I thought for another day. Well, thank you for. Oh, I almost forgot. How foolish of me. Oh, and when's your birthday?
May 16th.
May 16th. My goodness. All right. Well,
No, we
thank you,
got it. We
Owen.
got it. We got a lot of birthdays in the beginning of the year.
Yes, we do. We've passed every single one of them. Well, thank you, Owen. If you ever need me,
We
you
need
know
to
where
go.
I'm at.
We need to go 9 months back and see when everyone was fucking.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay. Alwyn kind of stumbles out of the room and he is going back to his room to pass out.
Yeah, I return to my books.
Oh, what are you doing?
Well, it's the beginning of a new day, right?
Correct.
So
It
how did I
is.
sleep
Huh.
last night?
Hmm.
How did I sleep last night?
Overall, your sleep has been mostly restless for a pretty good while. Like, whenever you first woke up, it was like, it was really interesting because you didn't have any dreams.
Mm.
And then as the days have gone on, you start having these weird flashes of memories, kind of. But recently, you've stopped dreaming altogether for a bit, and it's just been like real restless.
Okay. Uh, I'm gonna grab the same designs and blueprints that I've been working on for the past couple of days, and I'm gonna walk out and I'm gonna make a stop by Gerald's room first.
Okay. You eventually stop by there. The door is currently, it's about halfway ajar.
I will still respectfully like kind of knock on the door frame since I can't knock directly on the door. Hey,
As you knock, he kind of turns and goes, "It's open for a reason."
right, just being respectful. Are you free?
He looks over and you see he has like a little thing he's tinkering with. Not really sure what it is. It looks like just a bunch of components, and he says, "Yeah, I got time. What do you need?"
Uh, I was wondering if you actually wanted to come lend a hand in the forge like I was talking about yesterday.
He goes, "Oh yeah, right. Yeah, I can come back to this. Sure." You see him get up, and he starts
If you
like
want to, if
gets
you
like
want to
a.
meet us in the forge in like an hour, totally can.
He goes, "No, I can go down there right now. I was kind of losing my train of thought on this anyway."
Okay. If you want to go ahead and head that way, I'm gonna grab one more recruit for our little project, and then I'll be down there.
Hey, you see him start putting like some tools into like a leather bag as he starts heading down there.
All right, and then I'm gonna stop by the kitchen. Which I is it? Do I smell burning?
By the time you're coming out, it's been taken care of, so you don't smell the burning anymore. You just see Hoshiko. She's kind of just sitting on the counter, and you see Gronk. He looks a little bit overworked,
Uh,
but he appears pretty all right.
hey Gronk. You look a bit tired. Maybe I'll just ask for your help a different time.
Oh no, I can come help.
Well, I mean, all I was really gonna ask you to do is lend us your dragon flame, help keep the forges hot.
Oh, just let me dragging up.
All right. And then I don't know that the captain's on the deck, so I guess I'll go by her quarters first, and I don't see her in there, and then I'll go by.
You go by the quarters. The door is currently closed.
I'll just at this point I just open it, peek my head in, see that it's empty, and close
Yep.
it. Then I'll go to the forge and see if she's already in there. And they're not.
You walk in, and Gerald is currently like setting tools on like a smithing table, and Gronk is currently just kind of waiting. He's
Is
in
the oh
AI
where's the
standby
captain?
mode. Gerald goes, "No clue. Hadn't seen her."
All right, and then I'll go ahead and head up to the deck and kind of look around.
Okay, it takes you another minute. You get up there. You look over, and it just looks like her and Kenzo are just staring off into the distance.
I'm gonna like run over like, hey, you better not be training without me.
They both kind of like just slowly turn to you and just kind of look at you.
Oh. Oh no.
Hey, if I'm interrupting, I can totally come back. But Captain, I recruited some friends since I wasn't much help yesterday. With the project.
You recruited friends?
Oh, not like new people, but I was
Oh.
gonna use Gronk to help keep the fire hot since I wasn't so good at that, and Gerald has a bit more experience in the forge than I do. I was actually gonna try something where I poured my hockey into the swords while you guys made them. Maybe it'll do something kind of cool to it,
Wonky.
special. Black.
Kenzo actually pipes up and goes, I'm surprised you hadn't heard of hockey forging, Captain. You're familiar with forging, yes?
A little. I've dabbled.
I mean, it's a bit of a more uncommon practice, but it's used in creating the more powerful blades we've seen. He points to like the two that you have, Captain. He goes, like those two. Those two would have been made as well as the one I have in a similar method.
Oh well, I'm glad my guess was good.
Hmm. Would Rowena have been told that by her adoptive whoever boy?
He would have never. There's so you would have never known that's like the phrasing on it. But
Yeah.
thinking about it, that feeling of whenever you're using your observation hockey, it feels similar to that. So that's one of the reasons why you're able to pick up on it so easy, is because you're kind of familiar with that feeling of hockey, but because you never had the observation hockey, you could never see what exactly he was doing.
Ah.
But you remember feeling like that like a spiritual pressure kind of.
So
Nice.
that trash hamster of a mentor that I had was trashing me for not being able to make the blades that he is so famous for making when he never taught me how to make them in the first place. That's just fantastic. I love that.
Huh?
You just hear the
Oh.
captain going, just starts ranting.
Captain,
Captain do this. Captain do that.
hey, we can do this a different time if you're not feeling up to it. I want a
You
cool
just
story.
in your mind, you remember. You actually get this really specific moment to remember of. You remember him grabbing one of the knives you made, and he was kind of, you ever seen that clip of Gordon Ramsay like pushing the knife on the table and then it snaps?
Oh.
He's doing that to one of your knives. It breaks, and he goes, "It's a piece of shit." Throws it, smacks it on the wall. He grabs one of his knives he forged, and it like It bends almost 90 degrees. He pulls it up, it returns back, and he goes, "Now this is a knife."
What the fuck?
That stupid piece of hot garbage. The little rat.
Captain, hey, I'll kill him. We can kill him.
Teach
But-
me how to do that hockey thing. Let's go. Come on, let's go. You teach me while we forge the blades. Come on.
What? Oh, I'm gonna like just coat my hand black, but I can't see it. But I'm just gonna.
Yeah, you see him just kind of bring his hand up, and it just instantly gets covered in armament hockey.
Teach me how to do that. I need to know how to do that.
You can see it better than I can. I just make my arm, you know.
Okay, well we're gonna do it, and we're gonna make black blades. Come on, I grab like his sleeve and start tugging him towards the forge.
Yeah, you feel a fire from the captain you haven't really seen before.
Because of how strong she is, despite our size difference, she just like
you are like ragdolled.
I can walk. Please let me go. You're really short.
Eventually, you kind of just go limp, and she just kind of drags you along.
This is humiliating. I'm a biological superior clone. Okay.
Eventually, you get in there, Captain. You see the nice little crew that he's gotten for forging.
Hold on, my dog's growling at something. I'll be right back.
Oh. Captain just glazed.
I can look at it.
I'm still in her grip, Captain.
He just kind of looks off in the distance. You're like, Captain, please let me go.
Yeah, her grip is just iron. Girl, please. Girl, please. I'm trying to stand up, but like her arm is just like down.
Yeah, just trying to fight against it. Law, roll a strength save.
Okay, sorry. I thought she could have been like growling at a mouse or something, but I didn't find anything, so.
I'm still rolling his strength save. I'm struggling underneath her grip. Hey, let's go.
You're like you're fighting against it, but this is overwhelming power.
Wait.
That's 23? Jesus. Okay. Yeah, Captain, please, for the love of God, let me go.
Like
What?
you're like moving, and her arm is moving, but the grip, you don't really want to tear your outfit.
Oh my God, Captain, please, I cannot stand up without ripping my clothes.
You should learn to be shorter, and I let go.
How about you just grow? How about that?
And Jero kind of just goes, "Now what are you guys talking about?"
Welcome, class. Today we'll be trying to make black blades. If you don't know what that is, well, that's fine, because I don't either.
And after that captain's inspiring speech, Gronk, you're on fire heating duty.
Got it.
Jero, you're going to be preparing the ores, getting them clean and ready. And then Captain, with your Herculean strength, you're going to be hammering it out. And when you saw your master doing his little hockey forging,
I didn't even know it was hockey forging, that bastard!
Okay, I get it. I'm not trying to do a whole thing again, but like,
I'm reliving it in my head.
Was he touching the metal, the blade specifically when he did it, or could I like touch you and have it go through you?
The specific thing you remember was as he was forging it, you just kind of remember him putting his hand out, like kind of over the blade.
Are you
never really were
with the Jedi Force law?
Am I familiar with the what force?
The Jedi Force.
Is it like the people that made me?
Maybe. Actually, probably. That would make a lot of sense.
I will destroy the Jedi. I will kill them. No, Dave.
Kill the children too. Kill all of them.
I hate sand.
Okay.
I hate cryogenic pods. They're cold anyway.
Okay, so I think that if you just like strong-mind it over the blade as I'm forging it, you know, as I'm hammering it, and you just like put your hands over it.
Okay, I'm gonna like everyone's standing in position. I'm gonna stand right where the captain is, just both of my hands out. I'm gonna like make sure she's like looking at my arms, like, hey, like this. I'm gonna try to full armament and use my new Conqueror's hockey and just as much as I can.
Okay. Okay, so first off, hitting the kiln. Gronk automatically succeeds it because he's hitting with Dragonfire.
Yeah. All my plans coming to fruition.
Gerald using his knowledge.
With my, I have like plans and shit in the org.
Now with that, I say he auto succeeds as well.
Let's go.
Next thing is properly heating the blade, getting at proper temperature. So Law, you would still be in charge of properly pulling out the blade at the right temperature.
Okay.
So roll an intelligence check.
Okay, yeah, I'm good at that.
At advantage since of all the prep.
Rowena's got a fire in her belly. She's going, yeah! Yeah! Just in the background cheering everyone on.
19, and then that's an 11. So I have 19 plus 8, so 27.
27 at the perfect micro instant. You instantly pull it out and throw it onto the forge. Captain, roll a strength check at advantage. This is not necessarily for like the strength required to forge it. This is proper form.
I'm gonna also just move over and start like pouring hockey into it.
Strength check is +5.
21. Okay. And Law, make a wisdom check on using the hockey.
I'm also using Conqueror's hockey if I can.
Okay.
13 plus wisdom, so 18.
17. Okay. So 17 as you're pumping it into this blade. So, funnily enough, you're forging a black iron blade right now.
Mm.
So, Captain, make a perception check.
Okay.
At disadvantage.
Okay, well,
Oh, what if I made it red? It'd be so fucking awesome.
I know, Joseph, I know. +11.
So 15. Okay. Yeah,
15 plus 11.
Well, it's at disadvantage, so yeah, 15.
Yeah, but for perception, I get +11.
Yeah,
so 15.
Oh! Sorry. I'm following.
No, you're good.
As you're watching this, where normally this very dark colored, this is black iron. So trying to see the visual minute difference between turning black iron and imbuing it into a black blade is very difficult.
Oh no.
It's like trying to tell the hexadecimal difference between like 0001 and 002.
Oh
man.
So seeing this, you're pretty sure. It looks pretty fucking black.
Yes, it's working. Yes.
Because I don't see the visual difference because I don't see my hockey at all. So can I see it actually visually changing?
Yeah, roll a perception check. A flat one because you could actually see a tangible difference then. As you watch it, you see with non-observation hockeyed eyes, you see it change from a medium shade of black to a jet black to like a primed jet black.
You're right, Captain. It is working.
Yes, it's working.
Okay. You now have a black iron slate. This one's perfectly made. It is a black blade, so it inherently has armament hockey imbued into it.
Yes.
Look at that.
Did my Conqueror's hockey do anything to it that I can tell?
Not that you can immediately tell.
Okay. I'm gonna pull out my sword handle, and I'm gonna grip it so he can see, and I'm gonna look at the two blades. Well, what do you think?
As you grip it, yeah, you hear. You hear him say, "Holy fuck, it's hot in here."
You can feel temperature when I hold you too? I'm learning so much about you.
He goes, "Oh man, oh I really can."
That's fucking cool, dude.
He's like, "Oh wait, man, we really need to find a lady."
I don't know why you've jumped to that instantly, but hey, what do you think of the sword blades we made?
He looks at him and he goes, "Hey, look at that! You put hockey into one."
Yeah. Oh, right. I needed to do. Hey, is it too late to do it to the? Probably too late to do it to the other one. Oh well.
He kind of looks at it and goes, "Well, I ain't really a forge master. I mean, maybe it might be harder." Eh.
Um, I'll look at the captain. Do you think I could try pouring hockey into the one we already made? See if I can visibly permanently change it?
Maybe if we reheated it, but that would put a lot of stress on the metal.
Mm. It's your call, Captain. Is it worth the risk, or should we just try to combine them already?
It's your metal, man. It's up to you.
I guess that is fair. Um, well, I have an attachment like that for a reason, and I can always imbue it with armament hockey anyway. Um, Gerald, I mean, is there like, do you think there'd be a noticeable difference in making it armament hockeyed, or do you think we're good to move on to the next stage?
Gerald just goes, "Listen, if I'm being honest, I ain't know nothing about this kind of stuff you're talking about."
You know what? It kind of matches the theme I was going for anyway. Bloodhound, these blades are gonna go inside you. So if you have
Man,
any,
can you really not word it like that?
I want to
So if
get
you-
close to the sword hilt. I'm gonna go hear that. They're gonna go inside of you.
if you have anything, you know,
Hey, big guy, can you slap? And then
Huh?
and he pauses and he goes, Actually, never mind. Don't say anything to her. I don't want to give her the satisfaction."
Okay. So if you have anything hidden I need to know about before we put this metal into the sword handle, you know, I don't want to. If you have some tricks other than that, you're a talking sword. I don't want to permanently damage that.
He he looks at you and says, or you feel like the eyes kind of look at you, and he goes, "Listen, buddy. If I really knew all the things that came with being a sword, you think I would stay with you?"
That's fair. What woke you up in the first place? At one point, you were just a handle. What did I do that made you talk?
Well, of course it was your stunning good looks. I don't fucking know.
Can I make a roll to try to just replay the events in my head, working backwards from when he talked to me?
Make an intelligence check.
I'm gonna tell Gronk and Gerald to take a break and go get some refreshments, probably.
It's a 4 plus my intelligence so that's a 12.
Yeah, sounds good.
You know that it happened. You know that it happened the day you unlocked Conqueror's hockey. You have no way of tying any event together, but you know something that day happened.
I guess just working off what is new, I'll coat my hand in armament hockey, still holding it, and then I don't know if I can access it at will because I haven't been able to see it change. But like, Captain, is
Yeah.
there anything that changes about my hockey? And then I'm just gonna like close my eyes and focus on that feeling I had when Alwyn was about to give me the death punch, and I'm gonna try to release Conqueror's hockey with the grip on.
Roll a wisdom check at disadvantage.
That's not
Huh.
great. Oh no,
Let's take the
let me
first
roll
one.
2. Oops. All right, the second one is 8, so 6. I don't know why.
Yeah, 6. 6 plus your
plus 5.
wisdom, so 10.
Oh,
No, you're not able to manifest it right now.
do I have a -1 or something? Because it's 6 plus 5.
Wisdom?
Yeah, plus 5. I thought.
Plus
Oh,
4.
I'm looking at charisma for some reason.
Yeah.
Oh, oops. Well, so I guess
So
Captain
yeah,
says.
so at a 10, now you're not able to you're not able to manifest it right now. Like you feel the armament happen. You try to do it, but there's still some limit there. You're not able to bring it conjured at will.
Anything, Captain?
Hi, I got nothing there, friend.
All right. Well, I don't see. I never know if I'm tapping into it or not. I feel like I'm doing the armament stuff right, but all this is so new to me. Well, I mean, it doesn't take a whole lot of forging to just attach the blades, right?
From
No,
like
it
the
would
sword
just.
hilt?
Like, are you ready to put the blade together and make the base
Oh.
blade?
Yeah, we could probably do that. I look around at the other people. Are they looking tired or anything? Or
I mean, Gronk looks like he's doing completely fine in the heat in his full dragon form, and Jiro
no?
looks a little bit tired, but he looks like he's still fine to keep going.
Okay. Yeah, we can probably attach them.
Yeah. Then let's go for it. Bloodhound, you're about to be a sword again.
Woohoo! I can't wait to be that again.
You know, if you work with me a little bit, I could help you become a person again. But with you fighting against me, you're probably going to be in this form forever.
You know, actually, now I think about it, I might actually be immortal in this form.
Well, I mean, I guess you take your goods with your bads. You live forever, but what is this living, right? I mean, I could toss you in the ocean and you'd never be seen again.
He'd probably die, to be honest, if he's a mystical being. And I kind of poke the hilt a little.
Food for thought. I mean,
You hear him say, "Oh man, you know what? Not gonna say it. You're really not gonna say it."
you could be an ally or you could be a tool, because eventually I will figure out how to completely dominate you and exert my will over you.
You hear that? I whisper. I
You
get down close
Oh,
again. I go,
found
he's
you.
gonna
you
dominate
feel
you.
you feel the blade glaring at you.
So it's up to you. You can be a slave like you've been for so long, or you can finally be an ally. But at this point, you're a sword either way. And then I'm going to hand it to the captain. Go ahead.
As you
I
hand to the captain,
grasp the hilt.
captain, as you grab it, you hear him say the words, "Oh, I can't wait till Jury gets his hands on you, little man."
I can't hear you because I handed you to the captain already.
Yep. Yeah, the captain's the one that hears that.
I just kind of side eye Law and I go, but until then, you're in my hands. And I kind of grasp him more firmly.
Hey, be
Oh
easy.
God damn it!
Firmly grasp it.
She has the hands of a man.
Hey, I held you. You didn't say that.
You didn't hear that?
Oh yeah, that's fair.
These hands you're gonna learn to love, buddy, as I go towards the forge to start doing the work.
Okay. Roll a strength check at advantage. You're just putting a sword together. It's not that hard.
Fuckers.
Kyle's awake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
17
to have you back, Kyle.
plus 5 for
sorry.
strength.
Oh, you're
Nah,
good.
no.
It's okay. I only had to do the Gronk voice a couple times.
What did it? Was it good?
No.
It was
Yeah.
pretty good.
Oh.
No, there was one time where it was pretty solid.
There's
One
no
time.
replacing you though.
To perfect a voice, it takes practice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Anyways,
you very easily, you pop the handle slightly apart. You put the two slats in, then you screw. It's like a fucking Lego set. You assemble it in less than 5 minutes.
Does she notice anything special about the hilt while she's taking it apart and doing all that?
The thing you notice,
it's got a
firstly,
dick, doesn't it?
first thing you notice about this hilt is it appears like the inside of it, there appears to be like, it looks kind of like not a liquid, but it looks like a very permeable metal inside of it.
That's weird.
And as you slot the first slat in, you notice it. Make a perception check, actually. Law, you can make one as well.
Okay, I'm just like standing over her shoulder.
Plus 11.
Oh, well, she sees it.
Okay, you instantly see that.
I have a 8 plus. Fucking. Why can't I see perception anymore?
Mine's
Okay,
a 29. Jeez.
29. So, Captain, you're the one that sees this. You perfectly see as you slot the first slat in, it looks like veins start moving up through the inside of the metal.
Oh, I don't like how that looks. Ugh.
Oh, what looks?
It's. I just continue to put it together. I'll tell you later. Ugh.
Okay. Then you put the second slat in, and the exact same thing happens to that side. But you notice that whenever it goes into the black iron side, it looks like the blade moves a little bit.
I'm gonna talk to the blade and I'm gonna go, "How you doing in there, guy?"
Uh, I feel great, actually.
Okay, you let me know if you feel sick or hurt or something.
Yeah, I'll be sure to let you know.
I just kind of grasp him more firmly and continue to hammer or whatever.
Okay. Uh, Eventually, after a couple more minutes, you get it fully hammered out where the two slats are locked in. Law, looking at your blade, it has like kind of the larger katana handle, but it's a double-sided blade. The main thing about it is it has one side that's purple, the other side is like a dark like sheen, like a kind of like a jet black with a primer on it.
Oh, that's so cool.
And then like there's like a faint light bluish not glow, but it feels like kind of like a little bit of like an afterprint on it.
I'm gonna like look at it, very happy with it, kind of hold it in my hand, test the balance, and then I like now that I'm holding him again, I'm gonna go. What was I gonna say? Look, I'm already gonna kill Andros. That's not an if. That's just a win. I can kill Big Mom. I don't know who this person is, but I can help you. I I can do this, but I need your help.
You just hear him just start laughing a little bit as he goes. Listen, maybe once I can actually see what you can do, then we'll maybe talk about your plan on fucking killing Big Mom. Jesus fucking Christ.
I mean, you know how many monsters I've run into? I mean, monsters, people that tell me, like, don't look at them the wrong way. And every time they look at me, you know, the first thing I see on their face is fear. So I think there's something more to me than even I know.
You hear you hear Bloodhound say, "Oh God, just give me back to the girl. At least she's not ego tripping."
I'm not okay. I'm gonna sheath him. Whatever. I made you a cool sword, and now I'm just gonna have. Now I have a cool sword. Whatever. You can talk. Whatever. Shut up. You're not better than me.
No, Gronk. You are just hearing Law talk to a sword.
Okay. Okay.
It is completely jarring, and you are like you're not sure if he's schizophrenic or what.
I've heard both the captain and Law just talking one-sided, and I'm like, okay.
Oh, Captain, not saying this is a for soon or for now thing, but these were the two attachments I was thinking I could go on it if you wanted to work on this in your own time. They're a bit more simple than just the base blade, you know, just attachments. And I'm going to show her the two attachments that I had in mind, which is like a shark tooth design that would go over the front half that would just kind of click on. That's the teeth are tipped with sea prism stone. And then there's another attachment that's a very slim blade that goes in the very tip that'll have a canister for poison in it.
Hey, Captain, make a perception check at disadvantage.
I'm sitting here trying to visualize this, and as soon as he said shark teeth, though, I thought of Zabuza's blade, and I was like, yeah, I'm lost.
Yeah, kind of looks like Renji's or imagine like Renji's from like Bleach.
Yeah.
She's looking
Perception tech, you
blueprint.
said?
Yeah, at
Plus
disadvantage.
oh, at disadvantage. Okay.
An 8's not bad.
4's not bad. That's 15.
15, okay. Yeah, you just keep having your conversation.
And this is all I had in mind. So if you need help with it, of course, it's my design. So I'm always going to be willing to lend a hand. But, you know, just let me know if this is something that you would be able to do.
Be able to do.
Cool. Well, if you don't mind, the poison one is kind of the first one I wanted. The shark tooth thing I had going on would just be for a devil fruit user especially. That way both ends are kind of meant to deal with them. but poison blade would be useful like now. But
Okay.
I have a sword, so thank you. And I wish I could. You know, if you ever want to make that Glock, not, and I'm gonna look at Gerald. Not that it's bad, but you know, if you ever wanted to improve it, I'm sure I have the metal and
I
the
want to
means.
learn armament hockey.
Right? Yeah.
I just kind of
Well,
stare at you earnestly.
okay. What is it that you do with your eyes when you see this? And I'm gonna like just have it crawl up my arm again.
Ah.
What are you doing when you see it? Do you feel any
The
feeling
best way
behind?
you can describe it is you flex your eyes.
I look at it really hard. I flex it, you know?
The best way I can describe is I do the same thing. There's this feeling in my gut, like everything pulls toward it, and then it just gets released, and just flex whatever I want to harden, and it just I guess it does it. I can't see it, so
I'm gonna look down at my hand, and I'm gonna try to, like, flex it.
Okay. How many X's do you have?
I don't have any. I only learned observation.
Okay, cool. Make a wisdom check at triple disadvantage.
while
What?
she's doing it, can I try to flex my eyes to see it?
Get wrecked. Wisdom check is +4, so that's a 15 lowest.
15. Okay.
Get next.
Wow.
Get wrecked
Uh,
DM with your triple disadvantage.
You
Oh,
Are
okay?
you?
No, no,
Okay.
no, no, no! It was a joke. I was joking. It was a joke.
I was joking,
Did you
please.
include the one from before the session?
Don't forget she has de-inspiration.
No, I
Yeah.
don't.
Actually,
No, I
use,
don't.
use
No, I
the,
don't. No, I don't.
the inspiration. Add another level of disadvantage. Roll again.
No.
You're absolutely kidding me, you freaking rats!
You can't do this to her.
Dora lower than 11. No.
Oh.
Tell me fucking Willy's Wonderland isn't a goddamn mess.
I didn't say that. I just said it was mediocre at best.
Not gonna do the 11. Take it back. Take it back.
Yeah, say it's a good movie. Say it.
I'm not
and the
gonna
9
take
goes
it back.
away.
It's mediocre.
Say it and the 9 goes away.
You're not gonna will me out of my opinion, you rats. I'm allowed to think.
They will if you want an
This
X.
is 2022.
You see the captain. She tries and nothing happens.
What? I
Uh,
Captain, do you see any change? Because I don't, but you know that's normal for me.
no, I got it. And I'm just like hard focusing. I'm like making a face, like I'm just like
Yeah,
straining.
it looks like whenever a kid's holding their breath too long, like your face is getting a little bit red.
Yeah.
Nick Cage keeps entering your mind for some reason.
Maybe
Maybe
it wasn't that bad of a movie.
Captain, do you need to poop? You look like a bit constipated there.
You're imagining epic fight scenes between man and machine.
I never said it was a bad movie. I enjoyed the movie. I just, if you weren't with friends, if you didn't watch it with Joseph, it wasn't that great.
You get a hankering to play some pinball.
If I had watched that movie with Daniel, it would not have been near as good.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you. You're boring to watch movies with unless it's something you know about.
Wow.
Okay, so, so you're trying to just brute force some observation hockey.
Yeah, I mean, she told me to flex my eyes, and I assumed I couldn't see it and was just gonna move on.
Okay, no, roll. How many small X's do you have?
If that
I
is
should've
in
had an
observation,
X,
it's
you rats.
2. Okay. Roll a wisdom check at singular disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh,
Bethany will remember this.
Big X is 4. That's 15.
If he gets this first try, I'm gonna be livid.
3. I'm not
3,
getting the first try.
Yeah,
What's
you.
wisdom.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So you're like flex my eyes. Okay, you stare. You stare. You feel. You start feeling. You feel pressure in your forehead. No, that's a migraine.
Do I accidentally like armament hockey my eyes?
Yeah, Captain. You actually see his face start to get armament hockey on it.
I think you're doing the wrong one. I think you're doing the other
I
one.
can feel it.
No, you're doing the other one.
God damn it.
Imagine it going like a laser beam from the inside of your eye out.
I have an idea. I have a new sword. Why don't we go get whacked around by Kenzo? That always seems to help.
Yeah, maybe he can
Yeah.
teach armament hockey while we're at it.
I mean, he taught me
boy.
hockey, and he taught you observation hockey. So
Well, I'm ready to get out of this form. So, yeah.
thanks for your help, Gronk. I really appreciate it.
And drawl.
I really appreciate that you offered to give me extra food for the rest of eternity. I mean, that
Yeah, I
was,
didn't. Wait a second.
oh, you know.
Yeah, and you offered to cook squid every night for everybody.
Yeah,
there's no way I would do that.
As well.
I want to try to
You
persuade.
can
I want
fool
to
me
try to
one-
persuade Gronk to cook squid tonight.
Gaslight him.
Roll a persuasion check.
Yeah, go for it.
You're gonna gaslight Gronk. I can't believe
That's also
No,
plus
she-
7, by the way.
She's making. Actually, can you even? Do you respect? Yeah, you literally couldn't see through that if you wanted.
20
literally
plus-
couldn't roll high
27.
enough.
You can let him try to net 20 against it.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can roll inside, try to net 20 it, but I'll tell you right now, that's the only way to see through this.
So I got a
Okay.
27, so.
5% chance. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, she's kind of giving you the puppy dog eyes. You kind of remember that you've only been really cooking one or a couple variants of the same meal. You know this is the captain's favorite. She actually is guilt tripping you pretty bad right now.
All right. Well, we don't have any on board, so you're gonna have to find one in the ocean.
I catch it, you cook it?
Yeah.
You got
Oh
it.
no. Maybe we can get Barbados to stare down another Sea King.
Oh, Sea King, that sounds so tasty. Oh.
Let's go get whacked by Kenzo.
Jero, he kind of just nods to you guys, and he's gonna go back. He's gonna go back and work on his little project.
We might the room in a little bit.
Who's drawing Shrek?
Joseph.
Joseph.
See, the eraser's red
It's pretty good.
Yeah, that's
Pretty good.
I think this time I'm gonna try to grab the captain and lead her up to get beaten by Kenzo.
Make a strength check, and Captain, if you decide to not, you can just stop him.
Okay.
You can just stop him.
Yeah, I know
I
that.
like that one.
I'm just waiting to get stopped in my tracks. That's a 9 plus a 5, so that's a 14.
Yeah, you can tell he's putting some force to try to drag you.
I'm gonna swap myself with his little coat that he has and just get a piggyback right up.
Okay.
Oh.
Your coat falls to the ground behind you.
Onward! I point
Yeah,
ahead.
Captain, I need my coat actually, and I'm gonna try to turn around and bend over to pick it up with her on my back still.
Make a dexterity check at disadvantage.
Switch it into my hand, please. Okay.
Switch it into your hand.
Advantage, cool. It's a good thing I'm good at dex. That's a nat 20. That's cool. I'll just die. 15
Yeah.
plus 8, 23.
Yeah, easily enough. You just kind of do it. You do it just a straight up normal squat, grab it, and you're on your way.
All right, and I'm gonna just with the captain. Kenzo, it's beating time for us.
You guys make your way up onto the top of the deck. You see Kenzo just kind of staring out into the ocean.
I'm gonna walk up to the little steps, and then I'm gonna pull out my sword, and I'm just gonna I was gonna stab it into the.
Did you do this one too?
I was gonna stab it into the deck, but then I realized that we'd be damaging the
Told
new
you I did.
ship. So I'm gonna be like, "Hey, Kenzo, look what I have."
He turns to you and he goes, "Oh, impressive. I take it." He looks at it and goes, I can see at least half of the hockey forging went well.
Marina's
yeah.
avidly trying to not listen because she doesn't want to be let down by someone she looks up to.
It's a split dual blade. Captain made it exactly the way I wanted to. I mean, it's perfect.
Oh, good then. I'm impressed then. He kind of looks at it and goes, well, I guess it would make sense. You wouldn't necessarily need a hockey on both blades.
Yeah. I mean, I was thinking the sword's name is Bloodhound, but I don't really want to name the blade that. You know what I mean? Like the sword has a name, it's a person, but the actual blade itself, maybe I give it a different name.
Sure.
You're right. 2 names for a sword would just be confusing. Bloodhound. I'm just gonna keep calling you Bloodhound.
As you're holding the sword, you actually hear it say, "Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
Don't check your back right pocket."
I'm gonna check my back right pocket.
God fucking damn it!
Why would you say that? I will instantly check it.
Okay, you feel your back right pocket. It has something in it.
What? I'm gonna.
Did the sword like poop in your pocket?
I'm
I
gonna.
don't understand.
I'm gonna pat it to feel that something's there, and then just casually, just okay, and then. All right, I'm ready for my training, Kinzo.
As you hear the sword go, "Oh God, you're literally the kind of person that you say don't look or don't make a scene, and you make a fucking scene."
Didn't make a scene. Shut the fuck up. I'm saying this in my head. Shut the fuck up. I got it. Okay. Listen, I've been doing this shit for like a month before Talking Swords showed up. I don't need like a backseat driver. You are here to cut my enemies and talk shit while you do it, okay?
you just feel the sword shaking its head at you.
You can't stop it. You were a handle this morning. You can't have sass already.
Kenzo steps down and he goes, "Very well, we can begin training then. Captain, I take it you're going to join us with?"
Yeah. Do you wouldn't happen to know armament hockey, right? You do, don't you?
Kenzo just kind of looks at you and goes,
Fucking goddamn it.
"Are you serious right now?"
Are you serious?
I can't remember. I didn't want to assume.
Kenzo, he just kind of looks at you and puts his hand out, and it gets covered in armament hockey.
Okay, I couldn't quite remember. My memory escapes me a lot
"I'm
nowadays.
one of the retainers of the Shogun in Wano.
Captain, remember
Why
the
would I not know basic armament hockey?"
Captain, the black sticks he hits us with are always coated with armament hockey.
I know, but it's been a while since I've trained with Kenzo.
Yeah, but you think he just forgot it?
I forgot it.
You can't forget armor. What? You can't. What? I'm confused with both of you.
Kenzo is just staring you guys down.
And I'm just gonna like full armament the sword for the first time, just getting the feeling. And I can't help but have a smile on my face, like, yeah, okay, this is gonna be useful. I can do this.
The sword only requires half as much armament hockey to coat it.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
Okay.
Right.
So you're training in observation hockey, so he's gonna go up and you're gonna try to be dodging attacks, so roll a dexterity check.
Yeah. I wish I had uncanny dodge already. That's not great. It's a 5, it's a 8, it's a 13.
13. You're a bit too exuberant with the beginning of it, but also make an intelligence check.
Okay, I'm better at that. Actually, I think I'm about the same. But it's a 19.
19. Whenever Kenzo goes to strike you and you go to block it with a blade, it still hits you.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? What the fuck's going on? Okay, you're like, okay, well, obviously you just went around my guard. Block him from a different angle. You're like, oh, well, obviously maybe the sword's a little bit off kilter. Hits you from the other side. You go, what the fuck, right?
How are you doing this?
You start hearing snickering.
I'm getting frustrated because I'm getting laughed at in my own head while I'm failing, and I'm just gonna like channel at like the little bit of frustration into like harder armament hockey, like almost as like a silent like shut up, and I'm gonna keep trying to dodge it.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Okay. Right. It's a 9 plus 4, so it's a 13.
13, yeah. With it being so close to you, you are like 99% sure that sword just moved out of the way to make you get hit.
Oh, you motherfucker.
You're like 99% sure Kinzo's going for like a straight attack, and it's moving just enough out of the way for him to hit.
Okay. I I'm gonna prove my sword. I'm gonna prove my. I'm gonna prove a point to the sword, and I'm just gonna fully coat my left arm in armament hockey, and then with my right arm, I'm gonna like toss Bloodhound, like kind of point down, like not at Kinzo's feet, but a little bit toward him to where it could be a distraction. But I'm trying to embed it into the deck, and then with the other hand, I'm just gonna try to grab his sword with my armament hockey and like knock it to the side and disarm him.
Okay. Roll a d20 adding your wisdom modifier.
Okay.
Uh,
Fine, you don't want to work with me? I don't need you. 15 plus wisdom, so that's 19.
19. As you throw the sword down, and you hear, "Wait, what's your prop?" And then you see Kinzo come down with the sword, and you just kind of grab it, and Captain, you see it looks like a little bit of like electricity is going off of them as like a clash of hockey is meeting.
it's not the serious, guys. Calm down. Did Law throw down the Bloodhound sword?
Yeah, he threw it down. It stabbed into the deck.
But I have a hold of his sword, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's his turn, I guess, but I have a hold of it. Like, this is mainly a fight against Bloodhound almost. Like, I'm just trying to prove to him, like, if you don't want to work with me, I'll fight without you and I'll still win.
As Kinzo, you're doing that. You're having the clash of wills, and then he pulls away and says, "It's not going to do you any good on training if you don't use your weapon."
Okay, let me ask you a question, Kenzo. Have you ever wielded a sword that doesn't want to fight for you?
He actually motions to the sword on his back, and he says, "For many years."
How do I I think I woke it up with this whatever I did that knocked Alwyn out. He was about to punch me, and I just knew it was going to be death if it hit. And then the next thing I knew, he was knocked out on the ground, and they called it Conqueror's hockey, but I can't seem to get that feeling back. And ever since then, this sword has just been talking bullshit in my ear, but won't do anything I say.
Well, one of the things that I know about the power of the Conqueror's hockey is it's not something you can force. It's something that comes out with time and strength. The problem you're facing could be trying to walk up a stream. The current you're going against could instead be working against you when you could be using its strength to help you.
How do I get it to use its strength with me instead of against me? I mean, I know he hates someone, and I'll kill this person, but he has no faith in me.
I think perhaps things in time will reveal themselves. I've seen many a student struggle with something, and then as time progresses, it becomes less of an issue.
I'm gonna like sigh, and I'm gonna walk over and kind of place my hand on the hilt, and I'm gonna go, if you really wanted to see what I was capable of, you would just stand still and watch me. But you're moving the blade out of the way to kind of prove a point, but doesn't seem to be doing what you think.
You hear him go, I wouldn't really call it proving a point. I find it more of entertainment.
I can win without you, but it'd be easier for me and you if we work together. I mean, there are people I'm going to kill for what they've done, and it would be useful if I had a bloodhound at my side. But I mean, Captain likes swords, and you seem to like girls, all right. I could just trade.
I was gonna say you could always give them to me. I hold my
He-
hand out.
He kind of pauses and goes, we'll see. Let's see what you got. I'll see whether or not you're worth it.
All right, and then just like that's enough to get some kind of gesture of faith. So I'm gonna try to just get fully fired up and like full coat armament. I don't know if I can reroll to try to do Conqueror's hockey. If not, that's cool. But I want to fucking prove to this sword that I can do this.
As you keep continuing, he doesn't seem to be moving the sword on you. The training still isn't super fruitful. You kind of got ruined from the losing a lot of your momentum in the beginning, but
Yeah.
it's still good training.
Set your
Alright.
heart ablaze.
We're gonna get this
Eventually,
book out.
you get worn out, and then Kinzo turns to the captain and says, "I take it you are wanting to train as well."
Yes, I would like to learn armament hockey for forging. Since apparently that old bastard never told me what he was doing, he just expected me to do it.
Kinzo he thinks about it and goes, I'm unsure if physical training is perhaps the best method for you learning it if you're not going to use it. He thinks about it and he kind of sits you down, gets you all crisscross applesauce,
Okay, I'm sitting.
and he goes, "Oh, I have an idea. This is actually something my master taught me with." And you see him kind of go downstairs. Gronk, are you still on deck?
Yeah. Hey, Captain, I really need that squid if you wanted dinner.
Oh, that's right.
Kinzo, he actually turns to Gronk. He goes, "Gronk, would you mind fetching me an egg, please?"
Oh boy. Hey, Hoshiko, where's the eggs?
She goes, "In the fridge."
Perfect. I was making sure you
Also,
didn't place them
Hoshiko
anywhere
started a
else.
grease fire in your kitchen earlier and tried to put
she?
water on it.
Did she?
Yeah. You put a tarp over it.
Kitchen smells a bit more burny than usual.
She goes. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about.
Deny.
It's not
Alright.
easy.
She has to roll She has to roll deception at advantage, though.
Well, she's lying to a person who she knows was in the room and knows what happened. What a lie.
Oh no!
Why is my yellow different from that one?
It's a 9. Yeah.
I give her a squinty-eyed look, but I grab the egg and I'm like, yeah, I'll be back to fix that in a bit. There you go, Kenzo.
Kenzo grabs the egg and he goes, "Well, actually, now that I think about it, this is probably going to require a bit more than one egg.
How many more?
Do we have more than a dozen?"
I guess while he's making that trip, is there anything I can do to work on seeing better while you guys are working on this?
Ginzo says, he goes, "Well, you can try to see the armament hockey that the captain is going to attempt to use."
All right, then I'm gonna sit down, crisscross applesauce, and just like stare without blinking at her hands.
Yeah, just creepily just staring at him.
Yeah, like just a little serial killer. Like I'm trying my hardest not to blink, like tears running down my face.
So Kenzo, he sits down next to you and he goes, "Okay, what we have here? An egg. Of course, you've ate them before, Captain.
Yeah, I've eaten them before.
They break whenever they're hit against something hard. Yes."
Yeah.
You see him imbue armament around it. It turns into a black egg,
Oh.
and you see him just slam it onto the wood. He then pulls it up, and you see the armament get like reduce off of it, and it's perfectly fine, no damage to it.
Oh.
He goes,
Interesting.
and this is a lot easier when the fact that you can actually see it, and you're not going to have to go through 100 eggs.
Yeah. Alright. I'm picking up what you're putting down, boss.
So Kendo just stays sitting down with you, and he goes, "Okay then, give it a shot."
I pick up an egg carefully, and I try to imagine a force coming from me and going onto the egg.
Okay, roll a wisdom check.
Alright.
Law's eyes are just bleeding. She is holding the egg.
Okay.
Egg is held.
Okay, that dice went nowhere. It's ass. It's +4 though.
You're holding the egg, and you're staring at it. You're staring at it, and nothing. Nothing. You're not really. Motherfucking Hank Hill, fucking Homer Simpson with the Among Us. Thanos over here.
Thanos over. Shut the fuck up. Keep.
Okay, I need to fucking buy a break. Give me a second. Motherfuckers.
Oh, I didn't even see Hank. I thought it was gonna be Bart Simpson.
Thanos at.
I don't know. I haven't found Thanos yet.
You fell asleep earlier, Kyle.
I did.
That's alright.
It was
You
the
didn't
lack
miss
of
much.
sleep
We're still
from the
on
day
like day
before.
1, so.
Did you fall asleep in your chair?
Not in my chair. I was laying down.
Oh, okay. What did you think when you woke up and looked at your phone? Just, ah, fuck.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I was just like, man, what time is it? And then I was just like, oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
We tried to wait for you. I think we waited a good 30 minutes.
We did.
Yeah.
You didn't miss a whole lot.
Yeah, we're still on day 2 of week 1, so.
Yes.
We are 2 hours in.
Yeah, but I mean, there's a lot of stuff we need to get done before we go to the fucking end of the world at the Cillian World Market.
That's a pretty fair argument. I didn't think about it that way, to be honest. You know, delay the Cerulean World Market as long as we need to.
Like, I would prefer to have my sword and its 2 schematics and observation hockey.
Did you just say delay the Cerulean World Market? This is One Piece, not Pokemon, lady.
Yeah, look, I don't get to the
That's
cave
what
of
it's
Mewtwo.
called!
No.
Okay, I've returned.
Hylian.
Hylian,
Well, I
not
definitely
Cerulean.
spelled it wrong in the.
It's also not an
Oh,
RP
no.
It's
blog.
not Cerulean.
It's
Did-
hard.
I think it was-
Thinking is
I
hard. I
think
have
it
a
was the
tumor.
Cerulean World
I have a
Market.
tumor!
To be fair,
Oh,
she
there it
was-
is. Tumor card.
The card.
I have a tumor that literally affects my thinking.
My cognitive abilities.
My cognitive ability. They're being leached from me by a parasite.
Is everyone back?
Yeah.
I
Roll
believe
call.
so.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, so you're staring at the egg and it just won't go.
Captain, did you do it? I'm looking real hard.
I look over at Kenzo because I'm debating on whether or not to lie to Law, and I go, no.
Kenta just slowly shakes his head.
No. But I can
Oh.
feel it. It's almost there. The spiritual pressure, the empath, I got it. It's almost there. I feel it.
No.
Hey, Kenzo, I found some more eggs.
Yeah,
Maybe-
he looks at you, Gronk, and says, "I might have overestimated. I think we only need 1 egg."
But, yeah, I mean, you can still throw them if you want.
That's a good idea. I break it in my hands, and then I kind of throw it, the egg overboard, and then see if any, like, fish or squid pop up.
Okay.
Maybe if I never blink, I'll be able to see.
Law roll a con save.
Damn boy.
It's gonna get harder every minute.
Yeah, it's been a couple minutes. You don't have to blink still.
Can I roll on observation to see if it helps?
No.
It's okay. It's okay.
What do I see over the edge of the ship?
I will see forever.
You see a
My
looks
egg
like
floating?
it floats on the surface of the water, and then you see a couple really small fish. Looks like a bunch of like minnows and stuff. They come up and start just munching on it.
Is there any... This may be really dumb.
Should have aimed for the
But
head.
I'm gonna shoot my shot. Is there any way that I could like feel for something to switch down like below, far under the water? Is that a thing I can do?
Okay, another
Make an empath check.
Stab it.
make a perception check while using observation hockey.
Ooh.
So I'm trying to look for something deep, like a deep brine. Observation is plus, or perception is plus 11, so it's
Yeah.
22.
23.
23. But yeah.
23. You don't see it, but you definitely sense something down there that you're wanting. You
Nice.
can't. Again, your power is constricted to sight, so you can't see it.
Oh no.
But you can definitely feel something is down there.
Captain, you all right? You see something over there?
I don't see it, and that's the problem. I need it to be where I can see it.
I could swim down and try to get it for you.
Would you be so willing? That'd be so kind of you.
I'm like taking off my clothes.
Yeah, pretty ripped. He does have a belly button though.
I don't have a belly button. that's
Doesn't have a belly
right.
button? I look down at my own stomach. Do I have a belly button?
Yes, you do.
Don't make me self-conscious about something I didn't know was weird. And then I'm
I
gonna
know.
jump off the boat.
I'm just
Law's
staring
kinda
at your
like,
stomach at your non-belly button having self, but it could be misconstrued as something else.
Law's kind of like Kyle XY.
I was about to say.
Don't stare at me.
What? I'm not staring at
think I've
you.
seen
I'm
this
staring
TV
at
show.
something that not you. I'm staring at what you not
What?
you.
Huh?
Huh?
Staring at me, but not at
I'm
me.
not
I
staring
don't
at you.
know.
You're staring at me. You're staring
I
at
don't
you.
want.
You're staring at me.
I don't know. I'm not interested in
So are
knowing.
you gonna jump in the water, or are you guys just gonna argue?
Yeah. Okay, that's fair. I'm really worried about what Bloodhound is gonna say about this, and I'm gonna jump off.
With the sword, with the sword still with you.
I'm not fully naked, but just down to like bare essentials.
Oh,
So
you're
All
just in underwear.
clothes.
yeah.
Okay, so it's on the deck. Okay.
I do
You jump.
point you down to where I sense the thing at, though, so you have a better before you jump.
Okay. Yeah, you jump down. Law, roll a perception check.
Okay.
At advantage, since the captain pointed you in the right direction.
Yay.
Nice. Perfect. I can feel the squid. Rowena's just rubbing her palms together, drooling.
Yeah, 20.
You swim down about 10 feet, and it literally brushes up against you. It's about a 9-foot long squid. It literally is like it's right outside of the visual radius that you could see. It's like it's like a meter below the visible water line.
I'm just like cringing because I didn't know I hated squid, and I didn't know this is what she wanted, but I'm gonna like coat my arms in armament hockey and like grab it by its head and then just like slap it. Like, try to kill it underwater while I'm swimming up.
Okay, well, cool thing enough, as you coat your hand in armament hockey, it negates its slimy exterior, so you are able to actually grab it.
Hell yeah.
Big brain.
Roll a d20, roll a hit at advantage since you're grabbing it.
So 16. I don't know what to add.
16 plus your proficiency, so 19. Okay,
19.
that hits. Roll like I see like a d8 of damage.
Okay. That's an 8.
And plus your strength mod.
So that's a 13.
Yeah, you cave this thing's skull in.
And then I want to like swim up. I got it.
You see Law, he swims down, he grabs this thing, and then he just like punches it. And then it kind of goes.
When he swims up with the squid, I'm gonna swap him with some pebbles, my pocket sand. I'm gonna swap them with my pebbles so they're both on deck, the squid and Law.
Okay. Law is holding about a 6-foot long squid with just a big dent in its forehead.
I got it. And I'm
No,
gonna toss it to
yeah, he just very unceremoniously tosses it to the ground, and it just has a fucking dent in its forehead.
Ah, look at it. It's beautiful.
Its eyes are actually bugging out a little bit.
I'm just
Looks
gonna
like one of those squeeze toys. The
Oh
stress
no.
relievers.
Is that a good enough squid for you to cook, Gronk?
Oh, oh my goodness, this is a pretty
As you
big one.
as you hear Kenzo say, "Oh, I can't wait! I love eating calamari."
See? We're eating good tonight, crew. We're eating good tonight. I rub my hands together still. Just salivating.
That was a living creature until I murdered it with my own hands.
I hold my hands
Welcome
out.
to being a carnivore.
I hold my hands out. All right, just hand it over, and I'll start working on it.
Just with my bare foot, I'll like scoop it and just like kick it, like kind of kick throw it to Gronk.
As it slams into your chest, it gives a wet slapping noise.
Ugh. I have like that video of that woman slapping that guy with the kimchi.
Oh, God.
Oh, some important videos.
Yeah, important videos. Okay.
I'll take the squid and head down to the kitchen.
I wish my nat 20 could have been used on that observation hockey roll, but I got a
Right?
squid.
I sit back down next to Kenzo and
I
grab
sl-
another egg.
I slam the door open. Hoshiko.
She looks at you and she goes, "Oh, cool! We caught a squid."
Yeah, unfortunately, Captain wants us to eat squid tonight.
She goes, "I was actually craving some a little while back."
See?
We're quickly getting outvoted on this squid situation, boys.
And yeah, I don't like this.
Hey, I don't like squid
this is-
IRL. I gotta like squid in D&D. I gotta have it somehow.
Alright, I'll start getting everything ready for the calamari.
She Hoshiko actually looks at it and she kind of pokes the eye and goes, "Why are its eyes like this?"
Apoplexy.
I
Apoplexy. I can't say that word.
think I think La went down into the water and he just kind of bopped it.
She kind of pokes the eye a bit more and goes, "Bopped it."
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a really
Yeah,
gross.
poor-
It's really
It
gross.
puts a
actually,
little
just
seal to
poking
the bottom.
eyes.
Okay.
And
made a
Hoshiko,
star out of it for you to
remember, you
throw
always
away.
have to wash your hands after messing with raw food.
She goes, "Right." She starts washing her hands.
I run over to the stairs and I go, make sure you also make takoyaki.
Yes, for squid and squid only.
That's what takoyaki is. They're squid balls fried with sauce on top.
Please.
Yeah, please. I'm just like standing in the doorway to the stairs.
I grabbed the cookbook that the doctor had given me.
Nice. Nice.
What was that a 2 for?
You don't know.
I panic. I panic. I'm looking around. What is happening?
I'm just saying, you don't know.
No,
You don't know nothing.
I'm full panicked. Can I do a perception check?
Hey, sure. You get a chill down your spine and you randomly are freaked the fuck out.
Here's my kitchen.
Something's
I'm
not right.
scared. I'm scared.
The chill down your spine, you look over and Hoshiko took some raisins from the cupboard.
6 cents.
All right, because it
They're-
was
they're all-
raisins, I'll allow it.
Well, no, they were your good yogurt raisins.
Oh, wait. All right, whatever. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We can do this. I'll start reading out the list of ingredients for Hoshiko to start getting stuff out and setting it on the table.
Yes. I run back over
she's
to
on it.
Kenzo and sit back down.
Perfect.
Okay, let me think. Barbados, what have you been up to? You've been a real quiet boy.
What do you mean? What has he been up to?
Sorry, I've been
He's
I-
working
I-
on Jake.
If
I
you
was
go
still-
into his room, you just see a bunch of caricatures drawn on the walls.
Just doodles on the walls. Like a fucking kid.
I was. Is it a new day? I thought I used the day. Yeah, I'll decipher with Alwyn. I'll go Alwyn's room. Time for some more deciphering.
Oh man, that's funny.
Actually, that was just a couple hours early in the day, man.
Oh yeah, I'm going. Knock, 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 knock.
Hey, it gets a couple knocks in. Opening the door again, you see Alwyn. He looks like he looks pretty tired. He goes, yeah, what is it?
Ah, I see you're tired.
We're just
Never
I
mind.
was just taking a little power nap. I've been asleep for a while. What do you need?
Well, I thought we could do some more work on, the book.
Oh yeah, just give me 1 second, real quick. Just sit down right there. You see him? Eyes still closed. He goes, yeah, just sit down right there. He points at the bed.
I'm sitting.
You see him walk out. He walks into the kitchen. Eyes still closed, by the way. And he walks in. He goes, where's up? He's like budding. He's like trying to walk through you, Gronk.
What are you doing?
He goes, trying to make a pot of coffee.
Are you gonna open your eyes or?
No, I don't need to. He bumps into you again.
I go out of my way and I grab a hold of his arm and just kind of lead him over to the coffee.
Yeah, he just groggily goes over to it. You see him pull out his cup, which says best first mate.
It's a good
Oh.
cup.
It's a nice cup.
That was a good cup.
He pours him a little bit of coffee, and he goes, okay, thanks. He starts walking back by, and he goes, oh wait, Gronk, that reminds me of one more thing.
Yeah.
You smell like squid.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
because the captain wants squid for dinner, so.
He turns around and goes. You see him kind of creak his eyes open a little bit and goes, oh, awesome! I've actually been craving some squid.
This is some dog.
Bullshit.
I say this is some bull, and then I look at Hoshko and we're like, oh, this is gonna be great. I love bull squid.
She goes, bull squid, bull squid, bull squid.
All right,
Oh,
stop
my
it, stop it.
goodness.
Perfect.
You see Alan come back in with a nice little mug of coffee.
I take it you're ready now.
He puts his finger up. He starts taking a really long sip. He's still sipping.
Sipping on gin.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. I'm gonna help him again with this investigation. I'm too big dumb for now.
Okay.
Come on, Alwyn.
24 God, just still not enough.
All right. There's still more days in the day.
If you guys are going for hours, and Alwyn eventually stops, and he like the fingers go combing through the hair, and he just goes, look, he's like, look, I just don't think we're gonna do it today.
I understand.
He looks at you and says, I really want to ask for help, but I don't know.
Something like this, it would be implementing the crew or implying the crew's involvement in something like this is
Yeah, last thing I want to do is incriminate him.
a little bit dangerous when we're dealing with the researchers of O'Hara.
I just want to put it on the table, like outside the game, that Rowena would be totally down to help and not say a word. Just play complete dumb with it. You don't even have to tell her what it is. You could just be like, "Hey, do you think you could do this?" And she'd just try. That's all I have to say.
Tell Alwyn, we'll try again another day.
Yeah, Bobby.
Oh, thanks, Barbados. Anyway.
Then I go back out. I guess I go back out. I go to a front, to the top deck.
Okay. About this time, you see the captain is sitting crisscross applesauce in front of Kenzo with an egg in her hand.
Mm-hmm.
And then you see Law is still just kind of staring her down.
Interesting. Let's see. Who do I wish to speak to? I guess I'll see what they're doing.
You just see me crisscross applesauce staring at an egg.
It
I'll
has
just
to
watch
mean
what-
something.
Yeah, I'll watch what they're doing. Wait till Captain's done.
After about 20 minutes, you see the captain just kind of sigh out of frustration and just kind of throws the egg on the ground.
Oh no. What are we doing out here?
Kenzo looks up and goes, armament hockey training.
Oh, sweet.
I, without blinking, observation hockey training.
Okay. I sit down. I also stare intensely at the captain.
Okay, make a wisdom check.
Okay.
How many X's do you have?
F4. And that's a 19.
That's a 3 for that one.
He's gonna walk up, sit down, and instantly unlock
Make it-
observation hockey.
Roll 3 more and you have that many levels of disadvantage. You haven't tried to learn any observation.
You said roll 3 more?
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3. Alright, then the lowest is a 14.
That was a
Goodness.
14. Holy shit.
Also, who
Whatever.
my name? Everybody put my name as W.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You man.
You W'd your own sheet? That's hilarious.
Get gaslit.
I
14, sadly, not enough to brute force it. You're staring, and she's just holding an egg.
Alright. I keep watching.
I think after a little bit, I'm just gonna get frustrated and go like, "All right, fine. It's time to learn this the way I've always done it. Barbados, we're gonna kill each other.
Please don't kill each other as I'm staring at
We're
the
gonna
egg.
kill each other.
No, I think not.
Lethal intent.
I cannot. I hold no ill will towards you.
But just
You're not a bully. You've done nothing bad to me.
Can we train at least together?
Oh yeah, we can do that.
Okay, cool. That's
Oh
what
yeah.
Okay.
Wait, does that mean you hold ill will towards Alwyn?
Oh, I never got close to killing him.
I always feel like that's more of one-sided killing intent.
You're assuming you're gonna kill me if you go all out. That's insulting.
No. I'm assuming I don't want to kill you. Not even assuming. I don't want to kill you.
But what if I'm saying that you can't?
I'm saying good.
Damn it.
Reverse psychology doesn't work. Stupid.
That's right.
Damn it. Fine. And then
Okay.
can I use a sword against you? You know, you don't use weapons.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I feel like it'd be unfair if I, just try to unarmed fight you, and that's kind of your thing.
Is it unfair? I never pictured it that way.
Well, like,
Unfair is just a
picture-
construct anyway.
Yeah, whatever. Bloodhound, you want to fight this big guy with me?
You hear in your mind, is it all right if I try to fight him? I feel like I get canceled for that.
What do you mean?
Oh no.
Can't cancel for what?
Yeah, never mind. Never mind.
He's not any different than you or I. Well, I mean, he's
It
different
is
than
nice
you.
being the only minority on the ship also. I'd say
It's
I'm
Asian. What do you mean?
one of the few minorities on the ship. It's nice
Gronk
representation.
Gronk is whatever Gronk's ethnicity is supposed to be. I
What do you
don't
mean?
want to
You're-
assume his ethnicity, but he's not white toned.
Question mark?
Yeah, I don't, never mind.
That's
Uh,
funny.
We also
Alright,
don't know
so what do
what
you mean by
race
that?
Brooke is. Brooke.
We see his face right. Oh, well, you used to look like right here.
well,
Huh?
I mean, I don't know what you mean, Bloodhound. He's always said that he's just a human.
Yeah, right.
I mean,
Let's just get on with this. I really don't want to have this conversation with you.
okay.
Jesus.
Goodness.
And then yeah, I'll just armament hockey. Let me know when you're ready, Barbados.
Sure, I do the same.
You don't sound enthusiastic at all. What? I'm not
Hey.
Kuzan. I don't get you hard.
Oh. Not a powerful enough opponent.
It's not the same.
It's not you, babe. It's me.
Oh no.
I'm gonna all out attack him with. I mean, I guess I don't know if I'm going first. We gotta roll initiative.
Okay, so are you guys? So what are you guys trying to train? Like your armament hockey? You trying to access observation?
I guess I'll try going deeper in armament.
I think I want to unlock observation, but this is mainly like a physical training. Like I just want to get better at wielding this new sword mainly.
Okay.
Like observation hockey is my
Keep
next
the
goal before we get to the
marketplaces
ceiling board market, if that would be possible. But I think in this moment he's not really focusing on that.
Okay.
Two
Yeah, go
bookshelves
ahead
that are
and
just
roll
like
a
that.
law, roll a dexterity check. Barbados, roll a strength check.
Okay. And that is 23.
It's 19. He beat me.
23, 19. Okay. The technique in which you're using the sword, which you're getting a lot better about it, doesn't feel like Bloodhound's necessarily helping you right now, but it feels like he's not hindering you, which makes it a lot easier. The
Yeah.
blade itself is very good to use. It feels good to finally have a blade about your size.
Nice.
Barbados, you're using armament hockey right now. It's feeling a little bit overwhelming because every time you try to hit him, he is just grabbing the sword and then just going to make a strike on you. It feels like you're fighting an overwhelming force, Law. Barbados, go ahead and give yourself an improvement on your armor.
Muggers.
Oh, so I got level
Fuck
2.
me. I mean, I'm just gonna keep going. Like I know what I have to face down. Like I know what my long-term goal is and what everyone's saying about it. So if I can't kill this unstoppable force in my way, then I have no chance against Andros.
Yeah, you are training like your life depends on you. You're feeling much more confident with the sword, but this feels more like training for Barbados. It feels like more training for him than training for you at this point.
That's
Boom, 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 boom.
I'm just never gonna catch up to you monsters, am I?
Don't say that. See, the key is you have to challenge people who you're obviously going to lose against. But you got to eliminate the risk of death.
Well, the only time I've really had a breakthrough in recent memories when I thought Alwyn was gonna kill me, but I don't really know how I even did that. How do you do that?
How do I explain it? Okay, so you see, you think really hard. And when you think really hard, it's like you're now from here, you're there.
Huh?
And it's like you're everywhere. Barbados isn't a smart man.
Why don't you try to do what you did to that Sea King to me? I'm guessing if it's the same power, maybe it'll kick something awake in me.
I guess so. But let's make this more interesting. Hey, Kenzo, hey, Captain, get over here.
They both kind of turn. Kenzo says, "It would probably actually be good to switch up your training. I feel like we're not really improving much now, eh, Captain?"
Yeah, That's what my last master said.
Oh no.
I put the egg down, and I get up, dust off my pants.
Okay, they're both looking at you.
You know, hey, Gronk! Gronk!
Gronk is making takoyaki. Do not disturb him.
Oh. Doc!
What's up?
Hey, Doc!
Do I have to roll a perception check?
Yeah, roll a perception check. You're really invested in this current book you're reading.
Oh, it's so
yes.
good.
It's
Heart
the
of Darkness. Oh,
it's
Oh.
it's yeah it's Heart of Darkness, but you managed to pull yourself away from it.
oh, I hear my name. I must go
How?
investigate.
Medic! Oh God, medic!
He's dead.
Everyone's dead.
Medic!
My arm!
What's my arm?
Doc, you managed to make your way up there. You see Barbados. You see Law profuse like sweating a bunch. You see Barbados a little bit tired, but they're just kind of standing there.
I see. There's a lot of emergency panic.
Hey,
Look
Doc,
behind
get
me.
over there.
Medic! Oh God! I fall to the
Okay.
floor.
Then I take one of those seats where I have one leg kind of up but the other crossed,
Mm-hmm.
and I say, okay. I figured if I'm gonna do this, might as well show everyone. See, this was a skill I kind of learned from Ryan, actually. Rasengan.
Mersingon.
So, I'd like you all to brace yourselves. Kenzo especially, I think you know what's coming.
I'm
I
gonna
figured
use
this would
my
be the best
observation
way.
hockey to see what he's doing.
And I close my eyes. I take a really deep breath.
I'm gonna like
Okay.
steady myself.
Starts to zero out.
And then I open my eyes and expel my Conqueror's Haki
As you
on
see
everyone.
Barbados, it's like a wave of like just ethereal energy just goes out from him. Law and Captain, both you guys make con saves.
Come on.
Do I see anything like happen as he expels it, or is it just?
He's my inspiration.
You see his eyes glow a faint red color for just a second,
Hmm.
and then this. So that's
That's a 13.
What check was it?
con.
9. Oh, that wasn't my roll.
That was
11 plus 4, 15.
Barbados, make a wisdom check, adding your proficiency bonus.
Okay, that's a 24.
Okay. The doctor, Kenzo, Captain, and Law all fall unconscious.
Okay.
Okay, well this is what I was afraid. Brooke.
He's still napping as the big snot bubble.
Oh, oh no, you guys, Doc, slap, 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 Doc.
Wait, do I even?
Yeah, you after being slapped a bit, you eventually awake.
Captain Law, wake up, slap, slap.
Medic! Medic!
You eventually groggily get up. It felt like the best way I can describe it is it felt like immediate panic, and then it felt like your body just refused to function.
Mm.
Does that
I'm
give
gonna
you a
kinda
good
like-
hint, Law? Anybody? Any questions?
Kenzo kind of looks up and he goes, "Oh, I hate it when they use that."
How different is that? I raise my hand.
Oh yes, you.
How different is that from observation hockey?
Well, it's an entirely different class of hockey. I can say that much.
I raise my hand again.
Yes.
But like, is it used in like in a different method, or is it the same concept? Do you flex your eye muscles?
You're hurting Barbados's brain with these questions.
She's
Yeah,
just
well, you
eager to
see-
learn. Sharp student, asking
When-
questions.
when you're using observation, I don't know anything about it. So let me tell you how much I know about it, which is nothing. Now with a Conqueror's Haki, you're just making yourself big. Yeah. You know, like with a bear, you make yourself bigger, and then you tell the bear that you're bigger. You expel your will, make yourself bigger than the bear.
I raise my hand again.
You know, yes.
But I'm only 5'7".
Curious.
Yeah, but a bear like crouched on all fours is like what, 2 feet tall?
But like, wouldn't they also rear up and be much taller than me?
Yeah, it depends on the bear species.
Barbados, can I ask a favor?
I pull out
Ah.
my notebook out my back pocket and I write it down.
From now on, I'd like to make this a part of my daily training. Every day, can you do this to me till I can fight it off?
I got some things to do.
I can help.
Maybe you can assist with such a thing.
Yeah,
Come with me.
yeah, I'm always down to help you, Barbados.
Come on, I'll grab your hand. Come on, we're going to my
Okay,
room.
I'm being yanked around a lot today, Al.
So Barbados just knocked you guys out, and then he just walked away.
Yeah.
I'm gonna reach down and pick up an egg.
Make yourself bigger than the egg, Captain.
I gotta be bigger than the egg. I gotta be
Oh,
harder than the egg.
Why did all the dumb people unlock stuff first?
I gotta
Alright.
gotta be the egg. No, that's not right. I gotta
I am the egg.
Breakable. I am rotten if I'm left out for too long.
So Barbados, you're pulling Law along.
Alright, Law, here's the thing.
You need me to shoot somebody? I know.
Actually, no. Yeah, hold on one second. Wait here.
Oh.
Knock, 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 knock. Alwyn's door.
I'm just like
Poor
awkwardly
Alwyn will
looking
never
around
sleep.
his room like a kid, like, oh wow.
Alwyn goes, the
You
door's open.
see all his drawings on the wall?
Hey, Alwyn, I just peek in. Meet me in my room in just a bit. And I keep going.
He gets up.
I have a really cramped room.
This
Let me
isn't
ask
in like
Captain
a
for
sneaky or like a bad way, but like,
Oh.
can I just as a habit investigate the room that I'm in?
Yeah, sure, you can investigate. Would be perception. Investigate would be like hands on the ground.
Okay, yeah, okay.
You can roll a perception check.
Just like analyzing it, you know. Well, that's not very good. That's not what I'm
Okay,
doing.
Barbados, give like a not very detailed explanation of your room.
Okay, so well, what you see is there's a. Okay, so it's a regular room. You see that the covers look a bit too small for Barbados. He actually has I have a hammock that I'm on, and you see there's a pillow, and one it's half bitten off.
Are you hungry often?
Huh? No, it's sleepwalking, eating.
Allergies.
Oh, okay. Well, what is it you needed help with, and why is Owen here? Did I do something wrong?
Alwyn eventually steps in. He goes, why do we have the two biggest people in one of the smaller rooms? Never mind.
It's kind of I like it. It makes a nice tight fit.
Yeah, I just.
All right, you know what? Fine, I'll make the rooms more balanced, you rats.
No, I think it's funny.
Whatever, I'm changing it.
No.
Yes.
Not on
No.
Don't you change it.
I don't care
No.
what you guys think.
Kenzo gets the big room.
Dang it.
All right.
So you
So-
guys get rooms?
There, you get room.
What is
There's
it you
a
guys wanted help with?
there is a. I look
God
at
dang it,
Alwyn,
it's the freaking LOS line
and
again.
I
Jesus
I
Christ.
nod at him and I say, "Oh,
Alwyn locks the door.
I'm gonna just.
listen, Law. There's a complex situation going on. I found this on. I pull out the book. This belonged to Teach.
When we were searching your room together,
Yeah, I snatched up a book
you didn't tell me you found this, and I'm gonna start flipping through it.
and hand it to you.
Oh,
Now I hand it to you.
okay.
Shit, fucked. Looking at it, this appears to be a history book. It talks about just some pretty mundane topics, nothing too interesting that you can see. Law. It appears to be from a place called Ohara.
Okay.
Yeah, just you reading through the book. There's literally nothing crazy about this at all.
Is something supposed to be jumping out at me?
I look at Alwyn and I give him another nod to tell him.
Alwyn goes, we have inclination to believe that there's a cipher to this, and that there's a hidden message within the journal.
Oh, well.
Barbados and I have been trying to crack the cipher for a couple days now.
Think so.
That makes sense. I mean, if I didn't want someone to read something, I'd hide it in obviously mundane language. And I'm just going to get out a piece of paper from my journal and just start copying things down and like connecting lines, crossing things out, Just trying to crack the cipher.
Okay, roll an intelligence check. Actually, roll an investigation check, actually.
Nice. Me good at that. If
Gotta be
it'll.
careful, it's lagging, so it might roll a
Okay, I
bunch
don't
of
want to
die.
double roll. Yeah, there it goes.
18
It's
plus your
18
intelligence.
plus my
26.
investigations. You said investigation, right?
Correct.
That's a 34.
Okay. God, fuck you. God damn it. Why is it so high?
Maybe 16 in investigation.
Okay, So, cool thing you figure out, there's actually 2 ciphers in this.
Oh.
The cool thing you find is that one cipher. So there's 2 sets of ciphers, right? One is an original cipher that reads out about a page worth of a transcript. The second cipher is about maybe a quarter of a page.
I want to
So
say
which
out
one would you
loud.
like to read first?
Yeah, I'm going to say out loud, I see, and not elaborate further as I'm breaking it down. And then once I have it fully decrypted, I'll read out the hidden message.
Okay. So the first one appears to be an intentional cipher. The second one is so the way you figured out is like you're going full fucking Batman mode, right?
Yeah.
You're looking at the text in this written journal, and the first cipher that you figure out is one that's specifically written on the pages, right?
Yeah.
The second cipher you notice is on words close to the edges where there are small crinkles in the paper. It actually spells out like a couple sentences, and that's the second cipher you figure out.
Okay, so the way I'm going to deliver to him is, well, you were definitely right. It was written in a cipher for sure, but whoever was writing this knew that this might be snooped through. They left a cipher, a way more obvious one, to try to hide the second one. And then I'm going to read out what the sentence of the second cipher says, like when it spells out. If it like, because I'm guessing I'm writing it out as I figure it out on a piece of paper.
Yeah.
And so yeah.
Okay, so the first cipher that gets written out is one originally from the book, and it appears to be from the pages of the stuff, and it's only like a rearrangement of certain letters on certain pages, right? It talks about it details out a password to give whenever you get to the tree of knowledge. That's the way it's worded. And it says that once you give the password at the tree of knowledge, the password being the void covers all.
Void covers all. Okay.
You will be guided to to the truth of the world. Basically, it just details out that at the tree of knowledge, if you give them this phrase, you'll be given all the information that you could ever want or need.
I'll relay that to them and go, but this is the first cipher, which was meant to be more obvious, so it's possible that this is some kind of trigger phrase for a trap. And then I'll go on to the second cipher.
The second cipher does not appear to be from the second author from what your investigation tells. It if you had to presume, this appears to be a cipher that Teach left, if you had to guess.
Based on his handwriting that was on other documents in his office?
Just given that it wouldn't stand to reason that the way the particular pages are crinkled would be from an original author of the journal.
Okay, so I'm getting the sense that Teach...
it seems like something that wouldn't be as controllable as specific letter arrangements.
Okay.
So this seems like information that had to have come from an actual owner of it, not necessarily the institution it came from.
Oh, okay, I see. So the first cipher is written into the book itself. The author of the book wrote this code in.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Basically, there's one
I get
cipher
it
that's
now.
the text, and there's a second cipher that is the book itself.
Okay, so yeah, I'll say well, the original text of the journal actually has a cipher of its own that doesn't seem to be related to what you're after, but Teach left a code if that's what you're interested in.
I am indeed.
Well, according to this, and I'm like finishing up, it Teach's little code here says,
Looking at it, it appears to be it appears to be coordinates.
uh, coordinates to some place on a map. You guys have a map with coordinates on it?
I pull out the map. Can I do a navigation check on that?
Yeah, I'll show them the coordinates.
Yeah.
That is plus my wisdom, is it?
Wisdom and your proficiency.
Okay,
I mean,
so
he
then
literally
that
has
is a 23.
23. It is coordinates for the Silent World Market, a specific portion of it.
I start marking that down on the map.
There's no information there. It's just specific coordinates.
guys, I don't mind helping you. In fact, I wouldn't mind getting more involved if you could tell me what's going on here exactly. Why did Teach have a double ciphered journal, and why do you have it?
Afraid I can't tell you that part just yet. And then I grab the book and I say, but we'll begin training on Conqueror's Hockey.
When he goes, La, thank you for the assistance.
Yeah, actually, Owen, could I speak to you?
He looks at you and says, yeah, of course.
I, well, I guess what you hear, Barbados will hear eventually, but you also don't have a devil fruit, but you're a genuine monster on the ship. I just feel like if I don't find a way to catch up, there won't be any use to even having me around unless I can solve little word puzzles like this for you all the time. I want you to. I shattered my sword on your stomach the other day, and you can disappear and reappear. I mean, how do you do that? I mean, it's not a devil fruit. Like, can I do that?
He says, anyone can do it. It's not too tough.
Can you show me whenever I do my conquerors training with Barbados?
Well, I do need to learn that iron body technique too. I might as well.
Owen says, yeah, we can train together. I don't see a reason why not.
And maybe if we train together enough, you guys can let me in on what's going on here.
Owen says, so long as you don't talk to people about it, there could be a future.
If I'm honest with you, the only people on the ship I know for sure are good people are you two. I mean, you were right alongside me in helping me destroy those corrupt leaders, and I mean, I know you guys will do the right thing, so.
Yeah, of course. Always here to do the right thing.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
And then I can tell that they're kind of waiting for me to leave to have their own private conversations. So when I get that social cue, I'll just kind of and then I'll just
it takes you a bit of a minute.
yeah I can. They're both kind of just like looking at me, looking at each other, like yeah.
Owen unlocks the door and he just kind of opens it for you.
Right, yeah, right. You guys have things to talk about that, right, of course. Right. Yeah, I'm just gonna go lay down and just walk out.
Thanks, Lop.
Yeah, thank you, Law.
No problem. Anytime.
Owen closes the door. Barbarously looks at you and he goes, how did a double cipher?
Crack that shit instantly, boy.
Listen, we would have gotten eventually. We will. I promise you, we would have figured it out.
No way. I barely figured out that there was the one. How did he know there were two?
Okay, look.
He said it was the crinkles on the page.
Okay, look. Yeah, oh, and that's not important right now. That's not what's important.
Crinkles on the fucking page, dude.
I say I need to reach these coordinates.
Yeah,
And
Barbados. I don't think the crinkles on the page.
Owen, it was
just,
Teach. It was Teach's doing.
Owen just
Cunning.
amazing. Big
Who
brain.
would have thought of that?
That's
Big
what
brain,
he
baby.
was thinking. I don't know. That first cipher though is heavy stuff.
Well, perhaps we could actually get somebody in there to do reconnaissance before they call an immediate buster call on them.
Is that where the tree is located at? By chance?
Oh, right. You don't know about AITA. Yes, their main library is seated in a large tree.
If they buster call that location, that will be lost forever. Hmm.
Well, you know what they say, history is written by the government.
Right.
I feel like that's not quite the saying.
Oh, well, who knows? Really.
Oh, and that's anything we want to know?
And he looks at you and says, I think we should probably get some rest, Barbados. I think we're both pretty overworked.
In the end, the problems with O'Hara don't concern me. But it's really curious.
Curious.
Just bothers me.
Well, you know, my wife always tells me.
You're married, Owen?
Oh, sorry, just a show I used to watch.
I still plan on letting Magnus know and letting him do with the information as he pleases, but something just bothers me about what they're doing over there in O'Hara. I'll sleep on it.
Alwyn, he's going towards the door and he says, if I'm being honest, Barbados, if they're dabbling with what we think they are, they've already signed their death certificate, so it doesn't really matter. With that, he walks out.
And he waddled away.
Waddle.
Till the very next day.
Can't stand any of you.
Poggers.
I'm just kind of drawing things how I imagine them. Feel free to
Yeah, this
arrange
looks-
your rooms however you want. These things in the infirmary, these are beds, and then you have a big long glass cabinet against the wall.
I need my room to be smaller.
And then, shut up. And then I imagine the doc, every time you walk in the doc's office, he's like leaning back in a chair with his feet up on a desk.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
Gronk, go ahead and roll a survival check. I'm curious on how that squid's gonna go.
Yeah, me too.
Gronk, the P
Is
is
your-
for pantry,
is
the
your-
F is for fridge.
Is your heart in cooking this squid, Gronk?
Not really.
Roll a disadvantage then.
What? How dare you? Everyone wants squid. You're gonna deprive the crew of squid, you know? Fired. You fired! Gronk, you fired!
Oh no!
Gronk, you actually feel a little bit vindictive right now. They all want squid. They don't want my quesaritos. I slave all day cooking these.
Yep.
You put the wood in the stove. You dragging up. Because you're like, yeah, I might as well cook with a little bit of dragon fire, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Let me just.
And then you look down. Hoshiko's looking at you as you're getting a little bit angry. As you're kind of tossing stuff in there, and then you're like, well, I hope they. You light it on fire, but you used a little bit too much, and then you see the entire outside of the squid black, and you go, it's probably fine. You touch it, it just crumples to dust.
I can't believe you.
Gronk, you feel a little bit of you feel relief for a second, and then you stop, and then you feel panic. You look roll a perception check real quick. I mean, you probably have some more on the desk, right? I mean, you didn't just put all the squid in. I mean,
There's no, there's no way.
you look back, yeah, you put all of it in.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Hey, Captain worked really hard to get that squid. And
Everything okay,
well, I even
Gronk?
swam for.
I beat
I
it
step in front of the oven.
Okay, yeah, you're in front of the oven right now.
Yes, everything is fine. Quit that.
He goes, Gronk, are you okay?
I've been down to Hoshiko. Hoshiko, I screwed up.
What'd you do?
I got mad. I got
I got.
I got mad and I burnt it.
How dare
She
you
goes, no,
call yourself a cook?
no, not the squid. No.
Oh, you didn't really want that, did you?
She kind of looks at it and she goes, no.
No,
And,
no.
and then you hear her stomach.
Oh no.
You did
She goes,
this.
no. She goes, no, it's okay, Gronk. You can just make us some quesadillas.
I'm gonna
Vegan
cry.
squid time.
No, it's not. This isn't right. I need
Make
to
imitation squid.
I swear to God.
Imitation squid.
Yeah, I bet the crew wouldn't even tell the difference.
Rowena would know instantly. I'm letting you know right now.
Not if he rolls well enough.
She'll know.
I'd like to go over to the pantry, and I'd like to look and do a perception check to see what all other ingredients I have that would make the takoyashi or whatever that.
The
Captain-
takoyaki. Okay.
Takoyaki.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. Yeah, roll. Okay. Well, you have the breadcrumbs
Yeah.
for it. You got the oil.
Uh-huh.
You got some specific like yum sauce. And then you look over and yeah, you're just missing the squid. Actually, no. You actually reach back. Yes, you kept a little bit of it just in case. A can of imitation squid.
Oh.
Roll a
Oh.
perception check.
Oh no. Expiration date. Please.
You look at it; it's out of date.
It should be fine.
It's about 2 weeks out of date.
Oh, it's only 2
No.
weeks? That's fine.
That's so nasty.
No.
Okay. I'd like to open it
Okay.
and do the smell.
Are you directly smelling? Or are you wafting it?
I'm directly smelling it.
Make a
'Cause it's my
Constitution
kitchen.
saving throw.
Sweet Christ.
Ah! It
You
smells like squid.
you roll a perception check as well.
And a perception? Alright, cool.
Yeah, and a perception check. Yeah,
I don't see it.
smell. I mean, okay. Well, let me tell you in reality what happens. So you open up this can of expired imitation squid, and the smell hits you where it would normally make you pass out. Your enormous constitution doesn't allow that, and as you look at it, and you would normally see its rotting form, you're pretty sure this is what normal squid looks like. So yeah,
I mean, it is imitation, so
yeah,
I mean...
didn't
Oh,
didn't
it's...
didn't make you pass out. It looks like squid, so yeah, it looks good to me.
Hey, hey, Hoshiko, can you smell this for me?
Okay. She's not gonna waft it because she trusts it's your kitchen, so
Yep.
It's gonna be a disadvantage.
Yep.
You're gonna make her throw up, and that's very mean.
She instantaneously starts to gag.
See, look. Maybe you just weren't hungry for squid.
Roll a persuasion check at advantage.
Oh my god, you're gonna make her hate squid. This is how we convert them to the
How the
quesarito.
fuck?
she goes, "No, Gronk, I think that's just bad."
I open the porthole and I just throw it out the window.
No.
Instantly.
Roll an insight check. Disadvantage.
Insight check with disadvantage.
Yeah, you don't believe. No, you're pretty
I
sure
don't-
this is.
What?
Yeah. No, straight up. No, this is
No,
good.
this
She's
is
no,
fine.
she's just a kid that's never had imitation squid. She's just being a child about this. It's perfectly fine.
Oh.
See, I would normally 100% agree that I would argue back versus Hoshiko, but I do remember reading that it was out of date. That's my argument for actually wanting to throw it out.
We'll give it one more roll. If it's less than a 10, you don't throw it out. If it's greater than a 10, you throw it out.
Gronk is betraying the captain's trust
No,
and
I'm throwing
adoration.
this out.
Okay, yeah. It was really a 50-50 toss.
Yeah.
You're like, I mean, I'm gonna eat an ass chewing from the captain, but fine, I'll throw it out.
Yeah. I'll throw it out and let's see here.
Hold on, let me roll something real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, you hear from like some seagull, and then you hear from this side of the porthole.
You've killed a creature.
Prepare to die.
I shut the porthole. I'm sure that guy's just.
I'm sure it's fine.
Alright, well, Hoshiko. I drag him down.
I think she goes, yeah, Gronk?
I'm gonna do what everyone needs to do whenever they royally screw up. Captain, I fucked it up.
Yeah, she follows you out as
Oh no! I mean, I messed up.
as Oshiko follows you, Captain. You hear Gronk as you have the egg in your hand. He says that.
You messed what up, Gronk? Couldn't be that bad, right? As I'm still looking at the egg.
I hold out my hand that just has squid dust in it.
Yeah, it looks like he's holding up charcoal.
Did you burn down the kitchen? That's okay. We can just
No.
make Rico make more.
No.
Oh, what is it?
I got angry. I didn't want squid. There's no way that everyone wanted squid.
But we've been
So
eating
I
nothing
burnt
but
it.
quesaritos.
I
What'd you do
burnt
to
the
the squid, Gronk?
I burnt it.
You burnt the squid? You start see her eyes get watery.
Yeah, but there's always more fish in the ocean, right?
I made a fresh batch of quesaritos instead.
Gronk, I can't believe you'd do such a thing. I thought you were.
It wasn't on purpose.
But you just said you got angry. Of course it was on purpose.
Well, you see, I was just cooking and
The water
kinda-
spills over. She starts crying. Gronk, the squid. I was so excited for squid. It's my favorite.
You see, that's why I came back up here. It's just so you guys could maybe get another.
But Gronk, you
Just
burnt
do
the
it again.
squid. She just starts crying. just bawling.
You
Yeah,
see
you,
Ken,
you see, I'm
Ken's,
trying to fix this.
see Kansas is sitting there and he goes, "Well, you know it. I guess I should have learned the lesson earlier to temper my expectations."
Oh no.
Oh
He'll
man.
be law. He'll catch another one.
An expected job.
It's okay. I'll just.
Die.
I guess I can get another one. But what if you burn that one too? She's like trying to
You
wipe the
see-
snot from her nose.
You see, that's why I have Hoshiko. Hoshiko wasn't watching me do that last one, right? I like nudge Hoshiko to like try to help me.
Yeah, she like steps up and she goes, "Don't worry, Captain. I'll make sure he doesn't burn the next one."
I don't
I'll
know if I
catch
can
another
trust you
one.
anymore, Gronk. I'm so disappointed in you.
Hey, you want me to take the ship and leave along with all the money and stuff from the Cusco and?
Gronk, why would you say something like that?
Well, I mean, I was pretty sure that you could trust me to get you
Kenzo
all this.
kind of looks at you, Croc, and he goes, "I don't think this is the moment to say things like that."
Gronk, you're supposed to be part of the family. You've been with me since day one. Why would you?
No, that's why I just get her another squid. Forehead.
But the squid, there's nothing wrong with the first squid I
Kenzo just kind of goes up to you, Captain, and he goes, "Hey, how about we go over to the edge and see if we can see one?"
got. Oh, okay, I can try.
Roll a perception check at disadvantage since you're crying.
The squid, Gronk. You burnt the squid. How could you?
No, I didn't want it.
But everyone else wanted it. You read it. Doesn't matter if you wanted it.
Oh shit!
Plus 11.
11. Okay, yeah, you actually do see another squid. It's so weird. This squid looks kind of sad.
I look at
It's-
Gronk. What does Gronk have on his like visible body? Can I see anything?
Wow.
Clothes.
Clothes, but like, does he have that little gold hat on his head?
Yeah, he has a little gold hat.
Don't you dare.
I swapped the squid with the hat.
No.
As the squid is now on top of your head, it's going to make a bite attack
You didn't kill it.
at advantage because it's on your head.
Yep.
It's
yeah,
a 16. It's a 16 to hit.
That's my armor class is 17.
Does I guess just when it lands on your head, it just
It's
can't.
just biting
can't
the air.
bite through. It can't bite. Your head's too hard.
Oh.
Captain, as you see his little gold hat,
Can-
just drifts to the bottom.
Can I know, please?
Get his hat.
Can I please have my hat?
Gronk, please don't burn this one.
Can
Please.
I have my
Don't make me
Captain?
do
Please, my hat.
It's about halfway. It's about halfway out of your vision now.
Captain,
What?
can you get my hat, please?
It's about 60% out of your vision.
I look over the edge.
Cusco, give me that hat, please.
It's about 75%.
Please.
I swap it back into my hand with a rack.
Okay, you now have his little gold hat.
I'll keep your gold hat until after the squid's cooked, and then you can have it back.
Ransom?
Jesus.
I full grudgingly grab this squid with both hands and snap it.
Snap its neck?
Are you
Yeah.
strong enough to do that?
Squids don't have necks.
I'll find a way to snap it.
Okay,
Life finds a way.
roll a strength check, I guess. Okay. To 25.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys proceed to see Gronk grimace. He lifts the squid up. He grabs it by the beak as he's still trying to chomp on his hands. And then you see Gronk pull and basically disembowel it.
I'll make a vertebrae.
like, it's a cool thing about squid beaks. They're actually connected to like their kind of plasticky skeleton. You just see him just rip out like the bone and rib and like organ casing of this squid as the body's still just twitching in his hands.
I expect you won't burn this one, right? As I'm still wiping tears from my eyes.
Hoshiko looks fucking traumatized. That is so fucking scary. You just disemboweled a fucking squid with your bare hands.
Gronk, you're not
Yep.
gonna burn this one, right?
I start walking to the kitchen. Very angrily.
You're angry that you burnt a squid that
You're
everyone else
holding my
wanted.
hat for ransom that you straight
You
up were willing to
no.
sacrifice to the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah,
All because I
that
burnt
hat was
one
gonna be
squid,
gone.
and
Yes.
I was willing to go beyond. I was just gonna make quesadillas.
It's
I was
it's
just
the
gonna make quesadillas, but I thought
you
better of it.
betrayed the captain. Her favorite
thought
thing.
better of
Her
it.
favorite thing in the whole world. You did out of spite.
Make a.
I
Gronk,
I grab a knife to start cutting it.
roll a survival check again.
You made her cry and you didn't even try to console. You just said get another one, forehead.
Gronk, you are slicing it haphazardly, big and small chunks. It doesn't fucking matter.
It doesn't. It's just squid.
you, you're mindful not to set it on fire and not to burn it, but man, you're really not giving a shit about this meal.
Nope, I don't.
Eventually, you get to the part where you're gonna season it with like the like teriyaki ish seasoning. You just kind of dump a bottle in, not even tossing it. You just dump it in.
After Gronk goes down under the ship, Rowena just kind of slides down the banister and sits there holding his hat.
You
Cries
have
a little more.
Hoshiko going, no, Gronk, you need to toss it, as he just tosses it in the oven. And then you
How's
start
that for tossing it?
you start prepping the oil. You only put like half the amount of oil you need to in the pan.
Angry Gronk is so scary.
Gronk's not scary, he's just an asshole.
And Hoshiko goes, no, Gronk, you need to put in a little bit more oil.
I grab the oil thing and I just squeeze it.
Just dump it in.
How much more? As I say, as I keep squeezing.
That's more than enough. That's more than enough.
Alright, there you go.
Hoshiko.
And then whenever it comes to breading it, you just like haphazardly breading it, like you're breading only like a little bit of it. And so like whenever it fries, it's almost like it's like a half seasoned squid, and the and like the ball is basically egg with a little bit of breading on it.
Oh my god.
And then whenever you get to saucing it, you just kind of just grab and squeeze a tube onto it.
Yep.
It takes about a whole of about 35 minutes to cook, where it normally would take about an hour and a half.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Eventually, Gronk, you get the plate ready. Do you even try to plate it up?
You see,
You currently have them just kind of sitting on paper towels.
I look over at the good plates. I'm gonna do a perception check.
Okay, roll it.
Yeah, paper plates.
Yeah, you instantly you even see the shitty paper plates that disintegrate whenever you have hot food on them, and the good one and like the good paper plates.
Not like this.
Your choice, Gronk.
I'm gonna make an Am I the Asshole post about this.
In my D&D game, he rolled a natural one and burnt a squid, and then he
He
proceeded.
tried his hardest to fix it. I then took
You-
his hat for
No.
ransom.
You did not try your hardest to fix it.
I could have just
You
went
literally
for
walked up and was
quesadillas.
like, "I'm sorry, I burnt it. Just get another one, forehead."
I want to see this reaction. It's like, what paper plates do
You
you
have to
pick?
attach to the bottom.
No, we're definitely using the bad paper plates. Are you kidding me?
As I
Okay,
was crying on the floor, you said, "Well, just get another one.
Forehead.
Just get another one." You didn't
No,
even say, "It's okay. We
do
could just we'll get another one together." You just said, "Get another one."
do the Am I the Asshole post, then link the video, give the timestamp, and let's get those sweet fucking views, baby.
Actually, not too
Wait, this
bad.
part will be in the stream. Hold up.
No, we'll just edit this out. The people from Am I the Asshole are too stupid to even hear this. Don't worry.
Doesn't edit her videos. No.
Yeah, no, don't worry. Beth will edit. She'll edit the video.
No,
This
she
will
won't.
be out of it, and those fucking idiots from Am I the Asshole won't even see this part.
No.
Yeah.
Let me
Stupid
don't edit,
degens.
let
I
me
can't
edit
believe
the
they'd
phone.
fall for something so fucking stupid.
Yeah, fucking just
But if
fucking
you're watching this on YouTube, go check out the Am I the Asshole post.
yeah, free fucking money from these fucking idiots, dude.
I'll edit
But
it.
either way, so Gronk, you choose the shitty paper plates.
Oh yeah, the shitty ones. Yeah.
Okay, make another perception check.
I'm so sad about the squid. I just wanted to have takoyaki.
13.
Like your squid now?
You also spy the like the shitty plasticware too.
Oh.
I mean, or you could just not include that.
Well, I guess everyone get a tiny bit of plastics.
Okay, these are like the plastic forks that the spokes snap off.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah,
All right,
you got,
Hoshka, how's that look?
I say as I slam the plate down.
as you slam it down, the outer crust on one just kind of crumples a bit, revealing the slightly kind of half-baked squid. She goes, "It looks good, Gronk."
I'm gonna roll because I
Yeah.
don't believe her.
Yeah, roll insight.
Doesn't matter if it looks good.
No,
if
I know it
tastes
looks
good.
like
Captain
shit,
don't care.
Hoshiko.
Yeah, you instantly, and she kind of just goes,
Are your dice loaded right now? Are you using one that's like?
no, this is the power.
I'm
What's
using the
happening?
anti-squid dice. Yes,
Yeah,
I'm using the anti-squid dice.
You can make
Yeah,
something different for yourself, Gronk.
You instantly spy out that Hoshiko was lying to you. I mean, you appreciate a little bit, but this isn't the moment nor the time for this.
Yeah.
She, as you curse at her, she kind of looks down dejectedly, and she goes, "I'm sorry, Gronk."
Oh no.
Gronk's just hurting everybody's
I
feelings
no,
today.
I feel instantly bad because I realized that I cursed.
You didn't
around
feel bad
Hoshiko.
when Captain was bawling her eyes out?
Yeah, I did. That's why I went up there and tried to offer to fix the situation.
No, you didn't! You
keep
said
playing
just
the-
get another one as
Gronk,
she was
you keep playing the
crying.
situation back in your mind, and it just keeps making you angry. It's like you feel like a voice telling you. It's like the voice keeps bringing it up. It just keeps replaying in your mind.
I'm gonna lose it. I
I
feel.
walk over to the porthole.
Yeah, Hoshiko, just cover your ears for a second.
She covers her ears.
I drag it up into my dragon form. I stick my head through the porthole.
Okay.
I
Is Gronk gonna run
go to scream
Oh.
as loud as I can.
As you let out a scream of "Oh God!" Some fire comes out too.
Yep.
Captain, you hear on deck as you're smugly sitting there, twirling the hat in your
I'm
fingers.
not smugly sitting. I'm sadly sitting there.
Yes, you
Tears still in my eyes.
You said you were smug a minute ago.
No, I said I slide down the banister and sit there
Slide.
sad.
Sorry. I heard a lot of S's. I heard S's. Okay, sorry. Yeah, you kind of dejectedly. You're standing there. You have the hat in your hands as you're patiently waiting, and then you just hear a sound of bellowing rage.
What? I run down the stairs.
You see, as you get down, you poke your head and you see Hoshiko is currently holding like her ears, and she looks a little bit freaked out.
Hoshiko, come over here, friend.
She just kind of very quickly runs and kind of goes behind you.
Gronk, what's the problem, friendo?
I still have my head out the porthole, so I can't hear anything.
Okay,
Yeah,
I go, Hoshiko, go on top of deck with Kenzo.
She goes, okay.
I walk on in. I like tap on the back of Scaly Man.
I drag him down and pull my head back through. What?
What's the
Captain,
issue? Are
make
you
a
okay?
perception check. Make a perception check, Captain.
Okay. That's a
You instantly
29.
notice this horrible abomination of food that Gronk has on the table with the shittiest paper plates, and they're pretty alright looking plastic silverware because you haven't used it yet.
Uh,
But it looks like Gronk just made this affront to, because like it looks not fully cooked, and the breading's all fucked up, and it's just doused in sauce. Like you know like the high school lunch nachos.
Yep.
ugh. Oh, that nacho cheese is so nasty. Oh god.
Finally. Finally.
It's like not even cheese though, man.
Yeah, perfect. I'm so glad that someone came down here to try this.
Gronk, are you okay? As I'm still wiping tears off my own face. Because this is what friends do when other friends are distressed.
Yeah, I made the squid can have my hat.
Yeah? I just kind of like hand it out to him.
Yeah.
Upon receiving your rightful property, you immediately feel really bad about the dish in front of you.
Yeah.
I go, I look at the dish knowing that it's not gonna be good and it's not gonna be at all what I asked for and go, thanks for your hard work, Gronk. I think I'm gonna go to bed early. And I just kind of walk out.
Oh wait, Captain, wait.
Nah, I'm gonna go to my door and I'm gonna hang a sign that says open door policy is gone for the night. Talk to me in the morning. And then I close and lock my door.
Oh, I smell something great. What is that?
Are you gonna come over here, Barbados?
Yeah, I go into the kitchen. Oh man. Oh, I smell something delicious. What's that?
Oh,
Maybe that was someone else's.
not
Oh,
TakoYaki.
are you experimenting with dishes?
Yes.
I'm gonna be a taste tester. Come on.
Make a con save, Barbados.
That is a 21.
21. Yeah, you tank through it. It definitely does not taste good. It's definitely not fully cooked. But
Oh,
it is food.
this is a unique flavor that I, as a human, like.
You, I mean, the sauce flavor would be very good at 1/16 the quantity.
Yeah, it could be better.
All right, I take a bite as well.
Make a con save. Yeah, you get about a chew, and the first little chew is like that's not too bad. You got kind of like the pretty good cooked part, and then you hit the not cooked part,
Oh.
and you instantly spit it out.
I'll be
Wasn't
right
that
back.
bad.
Oh
'Cause,
no.
The not
What have I
cooked
done?
part, would have been so bad if it all wasn't cooked, but having the half of it that is cooked, it just makes it unpalatable.
Are you okay, Gronk?
Oh no.
Well, I think it needs a little bit of work, but that wasn't bad.
I'm gonna go into my extreme brainstorm mode. I'm gonna grab the cookbook and I'm gonna start flipping through all of the different squid recipes.
You made it raw. I think the first step is cooking it.
Well, yeah. The thing is that I'm going to now try to use all of the ingredients that I currently have that are still raw and stuff, and I'm going to try to make a squid casserole out of this.
Mm.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll a survival check.
Mm,
Oof,
feels
your
bad.
cooking. Everything but your cooking is doing pretty.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah.
The
Seriously.
the mental block you have right now, you can tell just by looking at the recipe. If you tried to cook this, you don't have nearly the proper amount of ingredients for it.
Hmm. Okay. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to admit defeat that I could not cook this squid, but I will make a bookmark in the squid casserole page to save
Ew.
it for later,
Okay, yeah, you do such a thing.
and I will give up and make quesaritos.
Okay, roll another survival check
Back
at
to
it.
the beginning.
You said
What's
add
that?
advantage, right?
Yeah.
All right. So that's a. Do I get to add anything?
That's survival. That's 20.
Okay, 20. All
Yeah,
right.
you instantly go back to the old ball and chain, and it's easy.
All right, here you go, Barbados. Here's a quesarito to kind of wash
Oh,
that down.
geez, thanks. I was kind of, yeah, I can eat anything.
Uh, yeah. I just I made
Uh,
the captain mad by screwing up one of the squids, and then
You didn't
she
make her
took my
mad, friend.
hat.
She was crying. Why is crying equate mad?
Well, you see, she was kind of angry at me.
Okay. If that's the narrative you're gonna go with headcanon, then that can be your headcanon.
What are you talking about? You're still yelling at me.
I'm
the
literally.
Aether.
I've
No.
never yelled at you this whole time.
Uh,
Wrong.
Barbados, as you take a bite of the quesarito, it feels a little bit sad.
Taste your emotions, Gronk. Listen.
Oh, did I?
Is it because you're
got-
an empath, Barbados?
That's right.
uh
Listen.
You huh?
The way I solved this.
Uh huh.
Got any more?
Yeah, you got another one?
I hand him another one as I'm just. I just imagine that I'm sitting down at the table and I'm just casually, just slowly handing him one every like
Yeah,
2 minutes.
yeah.
Listen, Gronk, you
Uh-huh.
gotta make things right.
Oh, you see, I
love these
tried to,
things.
but
No, but really put your heart into it this time.
yeah, but if I use my heart, then I won't have one. How am I supposed to cook my heart if I can't use it?
He makes a good point.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I never thought
Okay.
about it like that. Either way, I just think you should give it another try, on your own and surprise the captain next time.
Oh yeah, that's why I
Not
bookmarked.
with a casserole, not something that you think you would like.
Oh God, I hate it when people do that.
What do you
What do
think
you
the
mean?
captain would like?
Well, I mean, she already told me what she wanted.
So make that.
Yeah, but every time I did, I just screwed up.
Grunk, I'm gonna be real with you. I can eat a lot.
Uh-huh.
What you made, that took some effort.
Yeah, I know. I spat it out myself.
Not the good kind of effort.
Yeah.
You're better than that, Grunk.
be better.
I start walking out. Oh God, I love these things. Figure it out, Gronk.
okay. I leave the plate of quesaritos in the window underneath the heat lamp as I just go to scrub dishes. Very sad.
And you do such a thing as even you can feel in your mind the sad music playing.
Rowena
Yep.
cries herself to sleep because she really wanted takoyaki.
I'm so lost without you.
Uh, okay, I'm gonna try something real quick.
Actually, what's happening?
Oh no.
my
You
God,
want to know
there's-
how Rowena's feeling? Rowena is feeling. Let me find it. Let me find it. Where's it at? Where is it at? That. This is how she feels, you rat. She's not yelling at you. She's so sad.
Those look like anger emotions right there.
That's not.
Doc, as you actually see Kenzo as he goes, Doctor, you mind doing me a favor?
Kyle, are you autistic? I need to
Kenzo,
get you some
What?
emotion
a
flashcards.
Yes.
favor?
Excuse. Oh,
Yes, please, if you would.
no, that's on you.
I've been waiting all these days to help someone. What can I help you with, Kenzo?
Would you mind making me a fishing rod, please?
A fish? Absolutely. Well, the only catch is, Kenzo, I don't know how the line will react when it touches the water, but I'm absolutely willing to try. Now go ahead and make him a fishing rod. I asked him how big he wants to reel, how, all
I
that
say
stuff.
Kenzo actually goes. He goes, well, I actually do have some wire and a hook, so if you'll just make the pole for me.
Oh, absolutely. What kind of reel are we talking about?
Dealer's choice.
I'll give him an open reel. Just
Okay.
hand it over.
You see him kind of step off to the side, and he says,
A little deep sea fishing rod.
let's see how lucky I can get.
Are you sleepy, Dante?
Okay.
Wow,
No,
he's a lucky boy.
Actual footage
Uh,
of Rowena crying herself to sleep right there.
You actually
no.
do see Kenzo, and this is intent and like intensity that you haven't seen in him even whenever he's training.
Really?
It's like solid as he's staring at it, and then all of a sudden he just goes, and then you can't see it, but he imbues armament hockey into his hands as he pulls up with a mighty thing, and a squid does land on the deck.
Whoa. Kenzo. The fisherman.
Caught a magic carp.
He gives a little bow and he goes, well, back on Karate Island, I did enjoy at least a bit of fishing. Was actually pretty good at it. I won a tournament.
Whoa.
Looking at this, I can tell you could.
Kenzo, you see him pull out his sword and he just kind of pokes it and kills it.
Okay.
Like very undramatically, he just kind of pokes it in the face and it dies.
But
Kenzo, he actually walks up and grabs it and he goes, Doctor, would you mind? He goes to hand you the fishing pole and he goes, thank you again.
oh, not a problem. I'll collect the line and the hook while the rod just dissipates.
He goes, if you don't mind, I actually have I need to make something right.
Well, if I can help out any further, I'm free of hands. Heck, I think I can even make more hands than what I got.
Kenzo actually he smiles at you and
What them
says,
hands do.
actually, I think that's actually a good idea. Oshiko, Doctor, you should both come with me.
Okay.
Also,
I'll
Gronk, I
follow.
gave you your own room over here.
Oh,
So I
yeah,
realized on the map that you never officially had a placeholder for a room.
So Kenzo actually
Oh.
goes. Eventually, he actually goes to wake Brooke up. Kind of taps him, Brooke. The snot bubble pops, and he goes,
Thank you.
oh, how long was I out? Kenzo says, you were out for a while. Would you like to assist me with something? I want to write a few things that you haven't been around for. Brooke goes, oh, he yawns again. Anything I can do to help, I would love to. Falls down. Kenzo actually goes. He knocks on he knocks on your door.
Huh? Wait. Oh. Yeah. I answer it.
Kenzo looks at you and says, "Hello, you should come with me. I have something that we should all do together."
I'm gonna kind of like look back at my desk and then like close my book. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. And when I follow him out.
You Join the cavalcade. Does the same thing to Alwyn. Alwyn, actually, yeah, Alwyn will join. He's hesitant about it for a second, but he ends up joining. Barbados, you look and see an entire train of people is following Kenzo as he gets to your room and he knocks on the door.
I open it. Hello.
Barbados, you should come with me. I have something I wish for all of us to do.
You got it.
And eventually he goes to Jiro's room. Oh, he knocks on it. Jiro looks at him and says, "Oh, Mr. Samurai, I hadn't really got to talk to you too much." He goes, "Oh, yes, of course. The name is Kenzo Kozuki. It's a pleasure to meet you. Your name is Gerald, correct?" Yeah, it is. What do you need, sir?" He goes, "Oh, no need to be so formal with me. Would you mind coming with us? I have a plan, a little bit." He goes, "Yep, yeah, sure. Can't imagine it'd be a problem." With that, Kenzo starts filing people into the kitchen.
Whoa. I'm not used to having a crew back here. Whoa. What's happening?
As I'm drying off my hands from doing dishes.
Kenzo, he says, "Well, I can take it from not seeing the captain again. It obviously did not go well, correct?"
I kindly just kind of push the trash can off to the side and be like,
No, it went great.
Kenzo goes, "Well, just in case, And you see him toss another squid up onto the table. He says,
The third squid of the day, by the way.
and the
I-
last one.
He says, "I caught this a little bit ago.
Oh,
I think instead of working by ourselves, I think maybe we should work together as a crew to try to make the captain happy."
Why is the captain sad?
Sure, let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
I would like to explain the fact that I burnt the first squid that he had went down and swam down and got. I then tried to make it right, but the captain took my hat as a
This is
form
such a
of
one-sided
recompense for
story.
trying to fix it. So I got angry and I didn't really try my hardest on that second squid. But I got my hat back.
Kenzo, he looks at you and he says, "So I think we should all take a little bit of the responsibility and work together on this.
Sure.
Besides, meals taste a lot better whenever everyone participates, yes?"
Yeah.
It's true. He's making good points.
I mean, Gronk helped me with my sword earlier today. I'd kind of be rude not to return the favor.
yeah. I did.
You
I
could
must have
also
been
add
sleep-
that, captains
I
have
must
been
have been
really
sleep
kind to
talking.
everybody, but, it's just the ether talking.
Kenzo turns to you, Doctor, and he says, "Now, your ash, it can make tools, yes? And it doesn't retain the ashy qualities?"
Yes, I can stiffen them up so that it's not flying around everywhere.
Kenzo pauses and goes, he smiles at Gronk and says, "Some tools where we wouldn't have to do dishes would be nice."
Oh,
Fair point.
yeah, that would be nice.
All right. With that, Kenzo's gonna start. He's gonna start prepping it. He's gonna start trying to prepare the squid, and he's gonna try to give everyone like a nice little pair of like cutlery and stuff, and just have all you guys work together.
Oh,
Yeah,
and
sure.
if you guys get hungry while we're doing it, there's some depression quesadillas in the window if you need them.
Yeah, I'm actually not a fan of this slimy, smelly fish, so I'll take some of the quesadillas.
They're called depression quesadillas.
Depressoritos.
They
Depressor.
give you 1
Depressoritos.
point of sadness.
Oh
They
no.
do.
Do they really?
Yeah, you take a bite and you feel a little bit sad. It's the first time you felt this.
No. Why do I feel
You've never really felt this sort of anguish.
What do you need me to do again?
Oh no, it's a
Oh,
fighting him.
no.
Maybe
Okay.
lay off on him for now.
So Gronk, make a survival check with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 octuple advantage.
All right, come on, ones. Where are they at?
8
There's
ones.
one.
Holy shit, 2 1s. Holy fuck.
Ah,
got
we'll take
17
the
in there.
17.
Man,
Why are
Yeah.
you just unable to cook this squid, man?
Because squid is bad.
It's not. Everyone else wants them except for maybe Law.
After about a good 2 hours of just solid prep and meticulous work. Yeah, everyone pitching in, everyone working together. You guys eventually make a good amount of takoyaki. As Kenzo says. Well, who should be the one to go get the captain?
I put my finger on my nose.
I can always send a servant, so it's a surprise.
Nose goes.
I'll go get her. It's not that big a deal. I'll just go and get her. I didn't help much with the cooking process because I didn't know what I was doing in the kitchen.
Ah, okay, sounds good to me.
His Law still sounds depressed as he's leaving.
I'll go
Yeah,
get
Law,
it. It's just
you head
Ingo.
down.
Look at
No,
it.
Ingo, no.
You see the sign on the captain's door that says the door is no longer open.
I'm gonna open it anyway.
It's
The door is locked.
Uh,
The handle jiggles.
I'm just gonna rattle it in its frame.
The door is fucking viciously shaking.
Whoever it is, go away. Come back in the morning. I'll be a better captain in the morning.
Captain, I'm just gonna I'm gonna help her fix it. I'm just gonna try to push the door and break the lock.
Okay, you roll a strength check. I thought you were just about to shoot the door handle.
No, I don't want her to think we're under attack.
Not yet.
If I need to, I will. Though.
Go
Well,
away.
Have the ship roll a con save?
Have the ship roll a con save? Okay.
Door, not the whole ship.
Oh, actually, wait. Yeah, have the ship roll a con save, but it only gets half of its con mod.
Sure. Half of 16's 8. Okay, whatever that
Yeah,
is.
it's a pretty fucking sturdy door, man.
Captain, we have squid.
That's great. I'm happy you guys have squid.
It's for you. I don't want any squid because I have taste buds that function.
It's fine. I hope everyone enjoys the squid.
Oh my god, I'm shooting the lock.
You, Captain, you like in this little like depressive state. You're like, hopefully he'll go away. Bang!
I'm just gonna walk in and
As the door handle on your side just flies across the room and planks on the ground.
I without a word, I'm just gonna walk in. I know she's stronger than me, so this could very easily backfire, but I'm just gonna try to throw her over my shoulder and take her to the kitchen. Come on, TakoYaki, whatever the fuck.
Are you resisting, Captain?
I don't want to go. I'm not resisting, but I'm just verbally resisting. I
Yeah,
don't want.
She
I
ragdolls as you throw her on your shoulder.
don't
Yeah.
want any.
We're gonna have some
Gronk
TakoYaki or
doesn't
whatever.
care. He just.
Also, completely shattered your lock, so I mean, your door is now permanently always open.
Gronk doesn't like me. He hates it.
As you walk in, you see everybody sitting around the table. They're all joking, currently have drinks, and the table is full of takoyaki. Actually looks really good.
We've been waiting on you, Captain. This is for you.
Just snot coming out of my nose and tears coming down my eyes.
Happy birthday, Captain.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, you actually see Alvin kind of look around. He kind of mouths, "Is it her birthday?" And then he goes, "Happy birthday."
That's what I thought we were doing this for.
It's not my birthday. Just cries more.
Captain, do you want my plate of takoyaki?
I guess.
I'm gonna waft it under her nose.
It smells really good. Actually really good.
I take a very tiny bite of it.
The little
Squidward.
Squidward, yeah.
A bite of the Krabby Patty, of course.
I take a tiny bite of it because I don't trust it. I'm just making eye contact with Gronk.
Oh,
Who's
Captain,
not
that
saying a
one. That
single
one's
word.
poisoned.
Yeah, I was just thinking that panel. Yeah, perfect usage,
Hey.
Joseph.
There you go.
Yeah, the very tiny bite.
You
Wait, Captain, you're gonna eat that? I poisoned that one.
poison? Why would you do that?
What,
Kenzo
you
shoots
mine?
him a glare, Gronk.
Why would you poison my takoyaki, Gronk? This is the stuff I'm giving her from my
I'm
plate.
kidding.
That's so mean.
I didn't even use the poison.
I'm just gonna mark down.
I slightly hide the bottle.
Yeah, you pushed off to the side.
Just gonna mark down my journal. Gronk may be trying to kill me. Countermeasures may be necessary.
Kenzo looks at you, Captain, and says, "It would be appreciative if you would, try it. We all worked very hard." You look over, you actually see some flour on Kenzo's on his outfit, on his gi.
Oh, that's so cute. That's so sweet. They take a little pick and I pick one up. And I eat it.
Very good, and not as good as the takoyaki you had on Karate Island, but still, this is pretty good. It's more of like a smaller, little bit tougher of a squid, so it's not exactly what you're imagining whenever you're gonna eat this, but it's still very good.
Where'd you get the third squid?
Kenzo says, "Well, I might have fished it up."
Kenzo, you didn't
Fish.
have to.
Well, I mean, we don't have to make the captain happy either, but it's something that makes our lives easier.
I mean, okay. Thanks for the takoyaki.
Well,
Gronk hasn't said anything.
I didn't know that you were motioning towards me with it. You were just saying thank you.
You're the whole problem, Gronk.
Wow!
Barbados is just eating his. Alwyn has his plate, and he's just kind of like protectively keeping it away from Barbados.
I shoved my plate between the captain and Barbados.
The captain's on the Barbados is on the other side.
I'm gonna like hold it. Who wants it more?
I just go, this is fine, looking at my plate of takoyaki.
All right, Barbados. Since you are eating your pillow, I think you might need this.
I Scooby-Doo tilt the whole plate into my mouth.
Hey,
You
you
know,
don't-
all the toothpicks in it too.
God, you don't, Barbados, you don't eat that part, buddy.
He's just crunching in his mouth.
Ow.
I ate the plate as well.
I
Why
imagine
do you-
that's like stabbing the roof of his mouth and like getting caught in his throat. The
Yeah,
picks
a
are.
little bit.
No,
If
It's
you
okay,
like
he'll just grow a new mouth.
spicy.
Barbados, if you like the texture, like we can find you Captain Crunch, dog. Like this is.
I almost spit out all my water again.
I don't
Oh.
think that's canon.
That's canon now, I guess. Same with Sleepy Time
Sleep-
Tea.
Cheerios.
Cheers.
Cheerios.
Cheerios as well, yeah. If we can have Cheerios, we can have Captain Crunch.
DM me on my
Yeah, man.
Instagram for sponsorship opportunities.
God damn it.
Wait, is Captain Crunch the name of another captain?
Yeah, I was just
You're
about
about
to
to
say,
meet
you're
him.
actually in a One Piece universe. It's gonna be Captain Crunch. It's
But
actually
yeah, Captain, seeing all your friends here, it feels nice. It feels nice to be wanted and appreciated.
Except for by Gronk.
I grab some paprika, and I'm just dousing my takoyaki in it because I don't like squid, but I'm going to force myself to eat it.
Yeah, you just get that good spice.
Yep. Maybe some lemon pepper as well.
Ooh. But yeah, as this dinner meal is going down, Brooke kind of just eats a bunch, and then he goes, "Well, I must say that was actually very good. I'm normally not one for squid myself, but I very much enjoyed it."
Brooke.
Hmm?
Hold out your tongue.
I don't have a tongue.
Oh.
Okay, so like you have no taste buds then.
He pauses and goes, I guess I don't, do I?
How do you function? How do you work?
I should have fed that first squid to Brooke. He would have told me it was good.
Every day I learn more about you and I have more questions.
He just kind of starts laughing about it and goes, well, I say, who's ready for a song then?
A song?
Well, of
Oh, let's
course.
go.
I know
Ron's
a
like
song that
frustrated.
gets on everybody's nerves.
Well, I was just frustrated. Like Brooke is like this puzzle he can't solve.
Then he waddled away.
How does
20,
he
yeah,
work?
23.
To the very next day.
This is actually a very fun children's song. He goes, well, it started with, and I don't want to a lemonade stand. And he
God
said
dang
to the
it.
man running the stand,
I know this one.
hey, got any grapes?
I don't understand why
And
would he
then
ask
he waddled away.
I look in the
Waddle,
cabinet.
Waddle.
Rowena didn't
I
have a
look-
childhood, so she doesn't know the song.
I look in the cabinet.
I
Captain,
don't think we picked any up last time.
why would the duck be asking for grapes at a lemonade stand? This makes no sense.
I know. Isn't that the best part of the song?
This kid is very stupid.
And then he waddled away, waddle, waddle, till
To the very next day. Bum, 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 bum,
The song goes
Why would
on.
he come back?
This song goes on for about 15 minutes.
Why would the duck ever expect something different?
Why is he
But-
coming back?
Like Lost,
And
like punching the table.
And then after 15 minutes, Brooke concludes the song, and you feel no better nor worse after said experience. You honestly have more questions than answers.
Very true.
Okay, well, I'm gonna turn in for the night. Thanks for the takoyaki and thank you guys. I cherish each and every one of you as a part of the One-Eyed Pirate family.
Even though I have two eyes.
Yeah, I
Except
give
for
everybody
Gronk.
a warm smile. And I look
Okay.
at Gronk sadly, and then I get up from my chair.
You actually hear Gerald say, kind of under his breath, man, there's only a couple of us that have one eye. Weird naming.
Yeah, I never understood it either.
You'll understand it one day.
Would I lose an eye?
Yes.
Maybe.
What if I lose both?
Well,
Then your eye counts for someone else's eye.
Your perception check's gonna be a disadvantage, I'll tell you that much.
An eye for an eye for an eye for an eye.
Makes the whole world blind anyway.
Yeah, if we're all blind, then we're all the same. Easy.
that's true equality.
As they slowly, one by one, people start dipping out.
I dip out first, though.
Okay, yeah, the captain leaves first, then Brooke, then Gerald.
I look at my doorway.
I'm gonna try to make eye contact with Kenzo before he leaves.
Yeah, Kenzo's sticking around for a minute. Oshiko goes off to bed. Alwyn really desperately needs a fucking nap. Kenzo actually goes up and he says, Gronk, I would go ahead and go to bed. I can handle the dishes.
Yeah, but you said that the doctor made all the dishes, so there wouldn't be any dishes. I looked
No,
over.
he made the cutlery. We'd still use normal plates.
Oh. Oh.
And he kind of leans over and he says, if I'm being honest, I don't really trust dusty plates.
Oh. I don't blame you.
It's dustest of you.
Are you sure?
Oh, yes, of course.
I'll have nothing to do except probably work on my my drawings in my room.
He smiles at you and says, I'd go ahead and do that then. I feel like you're in the kitchen all the time. You need some personal time.
Literally the cook.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I did just discover that I do have a room back here.
I
Behind a
thought
false
you
wall.
had one, but
Yeah.
you didn't, so I put you in one.
You push on the
I-
back of the cupboard
yeah,
and it reveals the hidden room.
Yeah. Look, there's a bed back here too.
It's actually kind of cool, Gronk. I mean, in an event of an invasion, you'd be the hardest room to find.
It's true. Oh, okay. Thank you, Kenzo.
There he goes. He goes, oh, of course. Kenzo starts washing the dishes, actually.
Yeah,
I shut the door, and then all you hear is
I'm gonna help him gather.
because I haven't had a good bed in a bit.
Oh, I see. I didn't hear the sound. It cut out. Make the sound again. I think it's your noise.
You might can't pick up the snore.
Feels bad, but it was a big snore.
You're snoring. I see.
Big.
Yeah,
snore.
you see Kenzo actually rolls up the sleeves and he just starts washing dishes.
Yeah, I'll gather any plates and stuff that's left on the table, and if there's a tablecloth, I'll wrap that up and pull that off and everything.
It's very weird to see. It's very weird to see somebody that is such a prolific like a status above you that you've been training with doing something so mundane. It feels very weird.
Yeah, I think that's why I'm kind of like trying to think of a way to approach it, kind of what's going on in my head, and then I'm just gonna look at him when I go, are you trouble sleeping at all?
Kenzo pauses and says, not normally, but sometimes. When a couple of things come into my mind.
Have you ever been in a war, like, or a big battle? Oh shit.
Yeah, you disconnected.
Oh, that's weird.
You're still on Discord. You're good, though.
Yeah. Have you ever been in a war or a big battle? Like where a lot of people died?
Yes, I've been in at least a few battles. On Wano, before the main Kosoki clan took over, it was a very difficult nation. A lot of warring groups and a lot of chaos.
Chaos.
How do you forget?
That is the thing. You never truly forget. I guess the best way that I can word it is, accepting that you did all that you could.
Well, Leva is gone, and every sign is pointing toward that might happen at the Cillian World Market, and everything is telling me that there's nothing I can do, but I can't just let that happen again. Can I? If I know it could happen, like I have to do what I can to stop it.
I think I see the problem. It's a bit of... sounds similar to survivor's guilt from what it seems. Blaming yourself for what happened in Leva.
I was there. I mean, I saw him. Maybe if we didn't run, we could have. Barbados can cancel devil fruit powers. If I could have figured out a situation where he could have got his hands on him, maybe we could have killed him. But we just ran, and I took that money, and who knows? Maybe that angered him. I was just. What if it's my fault?
The main thing to think about, Law, is if you can do good later in life, whatever thing that you blame yourself for now, you can always make up for it later. But going in and doing things that would inevitably kill yourself, you can't do any good after that.
You're worried I'm just gonna run in and charge Andros the second I see him.
From the way you word it, it seems as if that has already been made up in your mind.
Actually, as hard as it is to admit, I know that he would kill me as if I was nothing. I have to be patient with him, and I think that's what's hardest with me. I'm watching you guys, and Barbados can stop a giant sea worm with a glare, and our cook changed the face of a nation in a day. I mean, the captain can lift more than me. I'm surrounded by monsters, and all I do is shoot. I mean, they're gonna they're gonna find a monster that can do what I can do, or maybe they already have, and these are the only people I know.
Oh, Law, if I may divulge some information about myself. You and I are very similar. Out of the retainers of the Kozaki clan in Wano, I am the most mundane of the sort. I don't have as many powers or techniques as many of them. I don't have a devil fruit that allows me unique abilities. Fine. Some of the wielders of certain styles, one of them is able to cut flames themselves. Others is a master of ninjutsu. And all I have is but a sword at my side. And I understand to you, I'm a teacher, and I may seem more powerful. But it's about perspective. I'm sure in the world there are many who would see you and see all the benefits and the gifts that you have. And they would exclaim about how lucky you are to be you.
Yeah, I guess that's. I'm not. I don't mean to complain. I want to be useful.
I don't mean to discount your feelings or anything of that matter, but just because early on others are revealing their strengths and are progressing faster, doesn't mean you'll never reach your ceiling and never reach your peaks. It takes time, and learning patience is one of the most valuable lessons. Because if you don't learn patience, you'll end up running in, and you'll end up losing that opportunity in the future.
And I'm gonna like take off or take out Bloodhound and just kind of like go to both knees and like have this sword in the palms of my hand. Like, will you teach me how to use this properly?
He lets out a little bit of a laugh and he says, "Well, I've already been doing that, but I do appreciate the ceremonialness to it, even if it is in the kitchen."
You got to make do with where you are.
Of course, Law. But I would rather not have something so formal.
Right.
I've been away from my position as a retainer for long enough that training a disciple would be a bit dishonorable.
So, what does that mean?
It means I'll teach you, but it would be for the best if you don't tell someone in Wano if you ever go that you're my student. I would rather not cause you trouble later on.
Well, if you're asking me to be ashamed of you, then it won't be that. But I won't just throw out your name when I'm in your hometown. That would be disrespectful. So I'll honor your wishes.
Good then. And I think tomorrow we start lessons then.
All right, and then I'll just kind of bow a little bit, like just nod my head, not a full bow, and then I'll help him finish up the dishes, and then that's it.
All right. After about another 20-30 minutes, you guys finish cleaning up the kitchen. And Kenzo gives like a pretty detailed cleaning.
Yeah, but he's like a hard ass about it, like toothbrush.
Yeah. Eventually.
Rowena's put a sheet up over her doorway.
Your door's not busted down the hinges. I just shot the lock off.
Yeah, you can still
okay.
close it. You would just need to. Yeah, you can still close it. It just if someone puts it the slightest bit of force, it's gonna open.
I can fix the lock. I have gunsmithing, and that probably like fits in there somewhere, like a small lock.
We could figure it out together.
Yeah.
Locksmith.
Oh, that's fair. I guess that is a whole thing.
Yeah, eventually you guys. Eventually the night finds you, and rest fills your dreams.
All right.
Let's see.
And that's where we end today's session.
Well, we have a whole 30 minutes. Hour, maybe.
Supposed to end at 11.
What? Since when?
What?
We normally
Since
go till
always.
we normally go till like 12 to
In
1.
my mind, we've been going way over for a long time now.
What? No,
I think
no.
11 is really short.
7. That's longer than any other D&D session that I know of.
It's 4
Oh.
hours.
Man, the
Yeah,
D&D
we're
session
marathon runners.
I used to do like 12
Four-
to midnight. It used to be like 12-hour sessions.
What do you mean? The
That
longest session
sounds
we've had
absolutely
was like
terrible.
8
It was
hours.
fucking awesome.
Yeah,
Because
we
we
had
had the RL.
we had
like,
that
those-
one session
did
where
around the table.
We did the
whatchamacallit?
8-hour one where you
Yeah,
guys
the ending of the Skidder to Screech. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was
No,
like
no,
really
no,
fun.
that one's 7 hours. No, but the one where you fought Queek was 8 hours.
Oh,
Because 8 hour. Oh yeah, you're right.
Ugh, God, that stupid fight, man.
Okay, either way, so rolling that. I have a specific point I want to stop at.
That's fine.
Okay. Yeah, you guys rest up. High enough for that event to happen. I'll say.
Someone has to start learning how to wake up without enough sleep in the mornings.
Never.
Sorry.
All right, yeah. The night comes to you guys. It is the next day. Anything in specific you guys would like to do?
Yes.
Marina's gonna kind of stick to herself today.
So it is now June 12th.
You guys have 2 days till arriving at Leva.
you mean the Cillian World Market?
Or yeah, no, Leva's already Silent World Market. I was thinking of that. Second
Marina's
Leva.
gonna stay kind of in her captain's quarters, but she's gonna keep the eggs with her, and she's gonna practice with the eggs.
Okay. Roll a wisdom check. At advantage because you're in like a real quiet area.
Focus.
Okay, that's not
Advantage,
focusing.
Advantage.
Alright, I'm just gonna throw that dice right now.
You got your dead dice here. That's funny.
It's more like it. There you go. That's +4
19.
Nice.
for
19.
wisdom check.
Okay, awesome. As you're sitting there, and it's like a couple hours, you're not getting any progress. You're feeling that little bit of despair come over, and then eventually you just
Come on, God,
out of
I need a win. I need a win, please.
out of a little bit of desperation and frustration of you're holding the egg, and in your mind you just go, "This is the last time I'm trying this today before I just cry myself to sleep again."
Yeah.
You holding the egg, you see it start to turn black, but the moment you realize it, it immediately dissipates. Go ahead and add 1x.
Yeah.
Still in it.
Good job, Captain.
Yeah. Big X, little X, doesn't matter.
Big X. Okay.
Nice.
We're not done in a bit.
Can I knock on Alwyn's door?
Okay.
Knock, 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 knock.
It's a little bit, but he eventually answers the door, and he appears to be in like he was already wearing his suit, and he looks a little bit tired, but he looks fine.
You good today, Alwyn? You get enough sleep, or still
He
need
goes,
more?
"Oh no, I feel fine. Got a whole thinks about it. About 4 hours."
That's about right. Yeah.
You know, you stay sleeping for the other 4 hours. When do I get my own suit?
Jesus Christ! When you find a tailor.
Alan goes. He says, "Don't worry, we'll go to a tailor at the World Market."
Oh, sick. Let's hope that place doesn't, blow up. All right, you get some sleep. I'll ask someone else for a bit of help.
Alan goes. He goes, No. I mean, I'm fine. I got a whole 4 hours."
Yeah. I think you deserve 4 more.
Alan looks at you and he goes, No, Barbados. I got a whole 4 hours of sleep.
Yeah, and there's nothing to do. We're still a couple days out. So get 4 more.
No, Barbados. I got a whole
Alwyn.
4 hour. I can't go back to sleep.
Is that how long you normally sleep?
No. Sleep for 2, Norm.
Alan goes. No, I normally get about 1.5 to 2 hours.
That's right.
Okay, now hear me out here. Try 8 hours, just sleep another 4, and then just tell me how you feel.
Alan looks at you and goes, Barbados. I don't think you understand. I cannot go back to sleep.
All right, well, you know what? I was meaning I want to learn the iron body technique. How about you help me out with that?
On second thought, I am
He goes,
tired.
oh, good, finally. I've been. He's like, he just looks at you and goes, man, I'm just so full of energy.
Yeah, that's. You know, we're supposed to get every human I hear is supposed to get, 8 hours, the norm.
Alan looks at you and goes, oh, right. Yeah, you don't know that technique. Okay, never mind.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see what's going on here.
Alan eventually knocks at your door, Law.
Yeah, I'll answer.
He goes, hey, me and Barbados, we're about to train Iron Body. You want in?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so Alan, he lines you guys up and he goes, okay, so the main thing about the Iron Body technique is when you get hit, you just need to not think about getting hit.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
Actually, Alan's pausing. He goes, actually, wait, do you guys want to learn Iron Body or Shade?
I'm an iron body kind of man.
I would like to learn both. So if it's easier to just learn Iron Body right now because he's learning it, and then I'll learn Shade later. But I want to learn both.
Alan goes, yeah, okay, we'll just knock out Iron Body in one day.
Okay.
Shade would be cool.
So Alan goes, okay. He's like, we'll try it on Barbados first. So he's like, so I'm gonna hit you.
Uh-huh.
He's like, now don't use armament hockey, but you gotta pull from that same vein, and then you just gotta neutralize the damage.
Okay. Damage no happen.
He's
I
like, so,
understand.
yeah. So you're not taking the hit. You gotta neutralize the hit with your body.
Okay.
Okay.
Whoa.
Okay. So you see him walk up to Barbados. Barbados, make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
You can do it.
That's a 20.
A 20.
30.
Okay. Now make a Wisdom check.
Come on, wisdom, save me.
Big brain, big brain.
That is 14.
That's a lot of wisdom.
14. Okay. You feel him hit you. You don't let it. You don't double over from the pain of it.
Mm-hmm.
But you reactionarily used armament hockey.
Ah!
And Alan looks at you and says, he goes,
Wrong.
oh, you used armament hockey. He's like, it's different. He goes, actually, this is actually going to be way harder for you guys to learn if you know armament hockey.
But don't you know that stuff?
Alan he goes, well, yeah. But he's like, but I learned Iron Body first.
Oh, dang it. All right. I kicked the ground a little bit.
Alan he goes, yeah, sorry. He's like, it's a specific way of using armament hockey. It's hard to do it if you already know the baseline version.
Fair enough.
Alan walks up to you, La. Make a Constitution save.
And the key is to not think about the hit. I need to think about something else.
The key is you need to nullify the hit with your body, but don't use armament hockey.
Oh,
all right.
But pull from the same vein of armament hockey. It's very confusing the way he's wording it.
All right, I'm gonna like
Fetch
empty
20.
my mind, and the way he's thinking about it, I'm gonna like push my body into it as he punches to try to like nullify it. You know? Oh, that's great. It's a 5. Unconstitutional.
Okay, you.
Well, you have to spec into saving throws.
Oh, that's a 2 then.
Yeah,
Straight
he
2.
punches you in the stomach, and you immediately double over and throw up.
Oh no, Law!
I'm okay. I'm okay. Do it again. Do it again. I'm fine. Wait, hold on. Just okay. Yeah,
You
I'm
got a
good.
little vomit on your cheek there.
No,
Yeah.
it's fine. It's fine.
It's
It's
like
fine.
that scene from Pitch Perfect.
Yeah, I'm really glad. I'm really glad I didn't
Oh.
bring Bloodhound along for this. I did not want him to see that. Let's do it again.
Alwyn takes a step back over to Barbados.
Yeah.
Oh wait, are you gonna hit me again?
Ooh.
You see him pulling his hand back.
Wait, I didn't mentally prep for this part. Oh!
Okay, roll a con save.
It's a 19.
Okay, that makes it. Okay, roll a wisdom check.
Go on.
That's a fucking 11.
You feel him slam his hand into you again. You tank the hit. He looks down. He goes, arm hockey again. He's like, Barbados, come on.
I can't even see it.
Yeah. Come on.
He goes, just Barbados, stop using hockey.
I'll try. I think I'll try.
Steps
Look, I'm
back
not
over-
fainted.
He steps back over to La. La, you feel a little bit woozy from
Yeah,
losing your
Law's just like
breakfast.
lightheaded, psyching himself up like it's nothing. It's nothing. He's nothing. You got this. You got this.
Okay, roll a con save.
Not a 2. Come on, God. That's a 4.
No, Law!
This dice is done.
He smashes you into it again. You dry heave because you've already thrown up your early morning lunch.
Yeah, I got nothing left to throw up. We're good. Uphill from here.
Alan just kind of looks at you and he's like, "Law, are you good?"
Yeah,
Good,
I'm.
bro.
You don't have to hit me in the stomach. You can hit me literally anywhere in the body to test this.
He goes, "Yeah, but I've been hitting you in the stomach, so it's more reason for you to use the technique."
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I don't want to be hit in the stomach.
Alan
Right,
steps
I
back
mean,
over to you, Barbados. Last training of the day.
This is.
Alright. Oh, that's the con not doing too well.
Alan, he put a little bit too much force behind this, as a straight hit to the stomach.
It's because he's irritated.
And Barbados, you upchuck your lunch.
At least I didn't use armament hockey that time.
Alan, yeah, he goes, okay, I probably should have told him to. Yeah, okay, never mind. You see him kind of step back, and he goes, "Man, really lucky I haven't got any of this on my suit yet."
We're
Here
so
it comes.
happy for you.
Just
Alright.
back up to you, Law.
Got nothing left.
Okay, roll your con save.
This is the 20. I got the one. He gets the 20.
Nope.
7.
Uh-huh.
That's ridiculous.
As the day is going on, you're taking the hits better, but man, these really fucking hurt. As you heave again, Alwyn goes, "Okay, I think that's about enough for the day. You guys look, and it's actually been about a couple hours."
You only hit me like 6 times in the stomach. I got it. Oh, I can't walk. Vision's blurry.
Yeah, you guys go to take a step, and like, man, that really fucking hurt.
I still listens with Kenzo. Let's go. I'm gonna like crawl my way to Kenzo's room.
Oh no! Eventually, Kenzo it just makes his way back onto the deck, and he looks over and goes, "Whoa, man, what has happened to you two?"
Iron body
I'll
training.
pick him up.
I had some food and then I lost it.
And so yeah, he looks
Body
down at the
training.
ground and he goes, "Okay, 1 second." He goes down, goes in the kitchen, fills up a bucket with water.
I start frantically knocking on the door from my room. 'Cause I don't know how to
Kenzo looks-
open it. There's no handle on this side.
Roll an intelligence check.
Kenzo.
No, the Sims world. You've been locked in the room.
Kenzo.
Until you die.
He's dead.
It's like the pool without the bars.
You said me
Yeah.
roll the intelligence check?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, look, listen.
You eventually find a button.
Boop.
The door slides open.
Did you know that my room has a button to open the door?
If I'm being completely honest, I just assumed you slept on the table.
Well, I did, but then the captain told me that there was a room back behind here.
There's doors
Huh.
through the hallway. It's not just there's a literal door. Wait, where'd the lines go?
It's right here. It's in between the fridge and the pantry.
No, the lines match up. I thought I put them right here. Weird. Stop erasing them.
I don't.
No. It goes to the
No.
pantry.
That's not the
I
only way
decided to-
through. That'd be such a
I
flawed
decided to
design.
ship design.
What?
Yeah. It's by the Long Leg Kingdom. They have flawed design. They're all about
Yep.
aesthetics.
Sure. If that's the head canon you guys want to go with, go for
He's
it.
the DM. It's the actual canon.
It's the head canon.
Real canon. Are you arguing with the DM?
Are
Are
you?
you
what I heard.
arguing
I'm arguing with
the
you.
DM?
The DM?
You know, if this is gonna be the one time I argue with the DM, this is what I'm gonna go with. There's a door into the hallway.
I'm gonna die on this hill.
Yeah, Kenzo gets the bucket of water and he just kind of dumps it and tries to get the puke off the deck.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, Barbados. Why'd you throw up all over the deck?
Kenzo's looking by the pile of throw up next to you.
Y'all are nasty. Y'all better take a bath. Also, I
just-
wanted to ask, is there a shower room somewhere on here? On this?
Yes, there is a communal shower.
That's okay.
It's on the third deck.
Nice.
Mainly because you're using seawater,
Yeah.
Oh. Huh.
which means
is
you
not
actually don't
everything.
get super clean, but still.
Yeah, if you use soap and water, that's all you need. Just a little salty. It's okay.
I guess
Maybe Rowena will try to forge something like a boiler to boil the salt out of it.
that requires a whole bunch of piping issues too.
Nah, not if you just use it from the bottom of the ocean. Remember you played Raft?
I guess so.
We're using the raft knowledge in the One Piece camp.
Yeah,
Use
no,
Raft.
but
Yeah.
hear me out, okay? You get
Didn't think
you
this
get
where
the
this would
water,
come.
the ocean water, and you create a boiling system, right? Engineer
Okay.
person that sits next to me,
Yes.
and
I'm
you do
listening.
Oh,
it's
boy.
like a boiling purifying system. So salt gets boiled out into one container, and then like the osmosis, the condensation goes down from the rim and into another container. So you have pure water and you make
collecting
salt.
steam. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, you get unsalted water for a shower that's warm,
You get salt.
and you get salt, right?
Sea salt.
That's not crazy, right?
No, that's how that works.
Okay, thank you. No one's as excited as I am about it. Come on.
We don't even have it yet.
No, I'm gonna make it. It's gonna be great.
You gonna buy
Uh,
pipes?
Before we do
I
that
don't need
training,
pipes.
I am the pipes.
Gronk, what would you like to do now that you've woken up and found your way out of your room?
I need to find Hoshiko.
Her room is right across from yours. If your door hadn't magically disappeared.
Yeah. That's a good thing I found that button to open the only optional way how to get into my room. Okay.
Alright, okay.
I knock
Okay, yeah.
on Hoshiko's door.
Eventually, she answers the door wearing basically pajamas.
Alright, Hoshiko, hurry up. You need to get changed. We're gonna fight.
What?
Yeah, we're gonna fight.
Why are we?
I do a light little face tap. Just psh. We're gonna fight.
Why? Why are we fighting?
Because you haven't had training since you left the island.
She kind of pauses and she goes, okay. And she kind of wanders back off to bed and she lays back down.
I bang on the door. Hoshiko!
She gets back up and she goes, yeah, what do you need?
Hoshiko, we're gonna fight. You act like you can do all your training just by cooking. That's my thing. You need to actually train.
Kind of looks at you and she goes, okay, Dream Gronk, I'm going back to bed.
Hoshiko! Gregory, please.
Gregory. You got Gronk. Be aware. This is about like 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, this is perfect. Perfect training time.
Okay,
I'm-
she opens the door one more time and she goes, Dream Gronk, if you knock on that door again, I'm gonna punch you.
Good. That's training.
I knock on the door.
No, you're knocking on it in front of her.
Yep.
Okay. What is her modifier?
Just hope she doesn't cut open your Achilles.
That's what I'm hoping for.
That's a 13.
I'm at a 17, so I grab her hand.
You just grab her hand as she like tiredly tries to fucking smack you.
I flip her over my shoulder, and then I start carrying her up to the top of the deck.
He goes, Gronk, I don't want to go
No,
up.
we're going. Oh my god. Ugh.
Actual kidnapping, by the way.
Did you?
You guys couldn't handle your squid, I see.
As Kenzo's still just trying to toss buckets of water to clean it up.
I look over at Kenzo.
Hey, Kenzo, when's the last time you saw Hoshiko train?
Kenzo kind of pauses and goes, wait. I've been so busy with the other ones I haven't. He turns to Hoshiko. Hoshiko, please tell me that you've been training when I haven't been watching. She goes, I've been training with Gronk in the kitchen. Kenzo's just staring at her.
Right, that's why I was saying that she needs to train versus me.
I do like a little like fake karate pose.
Kenzo looks and says, Gronk versus a child. Yes, I feel like this is an even match.
Yeah,
Oh no.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but Gronk, don't use guns because apparently sparring with guns is not really like acceptable.
Yeah, no, I don't use guns. I turn
Oh.
into a dragon.
If you're dragging up,
Yeah.
beat the shit out of Hoshiko. I just want you to know right now.
I do too.
I'm not going to.
I would love to see you just go full power and just beat the shit out of this child.
No, don't. No.
Like, I would laugh, but I'll wait. Yeah.
Hey,
So I stand off to the side.
all right, Kenzo, tell us when.
Okay, Kenzo, watch. He puts you guys off to the side, and then he comes over and just watches. He goes, okay, go.
I start running at Hoshiko.
You can do it, Hoshiko. Kick his ass.
She looks a little bit panicked. She's okay. She's gonna go for an unarmed slash.
I'm like Hoshiko's cheerleader.
Oh,
That's a 20. Oh yeah, Law. You've actually
Yeah,
never
that
seen
hits
that. You've actually never seen this technique.
Yeah, I've never
Watching
seen
her,
that.
you see Hoshiko barehanded. She takes a sword fighting stance, and then you see her like slash her arm, like imagine like a child would play slash something, right?
Mhm.
It actually cuts Gronk's clothing.
No,
That's so cool.
Does 6 points of damage.
all right. 6 points of damage.
Way to go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You gotta
6.
break Hoshiko's fucking back.
It's that backbreaker.
I try to. I look at her and
I
I
don't
look
like
at
that
her
phrasing.
hands and how
Joseph?
she did that, and I try to also mimic her style.
Okay. Are you trying to cut with your hand?
Yes.
Roll a d20 at disadvantage because this
Perfect.
is a technique you do not know.
Feels bad.
You basically do your hand just kind of grazes over her without doing any damage.
uh,
She looks at you and she goes, "No, Gronk, it's not like that."
Oh, then how do you do it? I
Like
smugly,
this.
yeah. I give her advantage to hit me.
Okay. Oh, that's a crit. Cool.
Oh my god.
Prepare
Alright,
to
then how do you
die.
do it?
Who says she's rusty?
Say goodbye to your jugular.
Yeah.
This is the first time I see a player death in the campaign.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Hoshiko kills. She would
Hoshiko.
need.
Hoshiko.
She would need a lot of crits.
She would.
Oh, this should be good training for Hoshiko. She's getting some solid hits in.
This is for
Exactly.
making the captain cry.
Okay.
No, she definitely wouldn't say that.
I'm actually gonna have her use one of her special moves.
Yes.
She's just going all out on her kitchen buddy. I'll show you.
Kenzo actually, as she does this move, Kenzo's eyes look like they're fucking bugging out.
Nani?
He literally does the nani as she takes a stance, and then she goes. She says this is she goes. If you really want me to train, I guess then I'll show you something that Kenzo can do. And she is going to activate Shipupasu.
Ooh.
It is a Kenzo technique known as departure. Okay.
Okay.
Make a Constitution saving throw, Gronk.
Constitution saving throw. So I'd have to be spec'd into it. Feels bad.
1.
Joseph.
Okay, this is actually going to be pretty bad for you. Okay,
I'll just type
cool.
it to you, actually.
Hey, look,
And
listen.
she does a weaker version of it, so it would be that.
Crits?
That's the crit, so that's 58. That's 58 points of damage, and you're pushed back 30 feet.
There is he pushed off the boat?
He is pushed off the boat.
Oh shit.
She looks panicked as you hit the railing and fly off of the ship.
Nice.
So hold on, I'm down to 65, I believe.
Is anyone else on the deck that can swim except it's Kenzo and Alwyn?
If Captain was on the deck, she could swap him on the deck.
Can I make a
I'll
Why
just
don't
dive
you
off.
just drag
Can
it
I
up?
make it? That's what I'm in the process of doing.
You could
Can I
dragon
make a
up.
perception check to see if I actually do go over to Dragon Up?
Yeah, because you hit the railing and you are off of the ship currently.
Okay, so Dragon Up?
Yeah, okay. Dragoning up, that's your main action.
Yep.
You're currently standing on a cloud now. As Hoshikoshi runs up, she goes, "Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry."
Now when she's now feeling bad for me, I'd like to do a tackle.
I'm gonna fucking get the little girl.
Okay. Roll it at advantage.
Yikes.
I think that's still
adding-
hits.
Yeah, adding your proficiency bonus.
So that would be +3, so 14.
14 does not hit. You try to snag onto her. She actually does, like, her hands actually do like a full karate motion as she kind of grabs you. One hand like at the back of your neck like a snake, and the other hand like at your midsection, and she just
Hey.
kind of tosses you off to the side. Also,
Okay.
Hoshiko gains 1 level of exhaustion from her doing that move.
Okay.
Hey, Kenzo, should we let them continue? This seems a little dangerous.
Ken's looking at her and he goes, "I'm curious on what else she picked up on."
Yeah, me too.
Look at her. She looks a little bit tired from that last one.
Is that all you got, Hoshiko?
Oh, you're egging her on. Okay, she'll
Oh.
go up and she'll attack you again.
I do it again.
I do it again.
She misses. Cool.
Oh.
No.
All right. I go for a like a cobra wrap around her legs.
Okay. Roll at advantage since she's so tired.
Now you hit 20.
Yep.
20. Yep,
Alright.
you currently
Okay.
wrap around her.
Okay. And then I am I able to fly with her still wrapped around?
While grappling, no, because the main thing is that you have to walk on the clouds to make them spawn.
Ah, gotcha.
Hello,
could- you
Marines.
You could try to make a wisdom check to try to generate a cloud big enough to hold both of you, and then you could move it.
That might, yeah. I'll try to do that.
Okay, make a wisdom check. Yeah, you generate a cloud big enough for the both of you. So she's currently grappled, and she's on this cloud with you.
You ready to go down, Hoshiko?
She goes, "Not really."
I start to make the cloud disappear to where we're starting to plummet to the ground.
Okay.
I position myself, of course, to take most of the fall.
Okay.
That way she doesn't take too much damage. But
how high up are you guys?
Yeah.
I want to say at least 20 feet.
20 feet. Holy shit. Okay. All right. Roll 4d8, and she'll take half automatically. She's taking 11. Okay, yeah, she's looking pretty hurt.
Okay, and then I take the 22, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm at 43 HP.
Are we
She's
still
looking.
gonna acknowledge he's fighting a child?
Yeah.
Anybody?
Hey, he's
I
the one
think-
losing right now.
Yeah, I think,
Yeah.
I think this might be enough, guys. I think you've gone pretty far enough, right?
Hoshiko has one eye closed. There's some blood coming off of her.
Yeah, this is a bit, I think you've both.
Hoshiko, she's gonna try to. Actually, no, she's gonna try to bite you.
Do it.
Stop her. If she wants to keep fighting, I'll let her. I mean, she has her pride.
She can't get through your scales.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty pitiful right now.
Uh,
This
Don't
child reduced to having to bite you to try. As you
Hoshiko,
you can see a little bit that she doesn't really want to fight you right now, but she's kind of pushed to that moment.
come on, Hoshiko. Imagine that I was that bully from the
Okay.
island.
Give her
Gronk,
your
I-
ankles.
Gronk,
Come
I think
on.
that's enough.
Barbados, actually make a wisdom. Make a d20 saving. Just flat d20 roll. No modifier.
18.
You barely keep your anger in check watching this.
Gronk, I think it's best you stop.
No, she needs more training.
I'm gonna go and I'm gonna
Yeah,
grab
I'm
Gronk's
gonna
shoulder.
also step in.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
no,
use
I
the
think
darkness to negate the dragon.
I'm also
Okay.
gonna just. I'm gently gonna grab Hoshiko under her
Hoshiko.
arms and just pull
Yeah,
her off.
as you grab Gronk, you're forced back to human form.
Come on, guys.
I try to give my smile. It's twitching a little bit as I say, I don't appreciate people bullying others.
She's training. This is not.
Look at Hoshiko.
You guys just don't understand what's
I think
happening.
it's training. I think it's
As you-
training that's gone plenty far. You're both
As you
hurt.
see blood as is just kind of pooling on her face as she's just kind of one eye is swollen
Yeah.
and she's kind
I'm
of
gonna-
hunched over.
I'm gonna carry Hoshiko down to the doctor's office. I'm gonna look back at Gronk. Gronk, you should probably come see the doctor too. You're looking pretty rough.
No, I'm not. I'm fine.
I let
Do
go.
what you
It's
want,
like,
but I'm taking the
I pat him
child.
on the back like Gronk. You should go as well.
No, I'm fine.
I'm taking her to the doctor.
Okay. Are you knocking or are you just going in?
I'll just push the door open, and he would understand.
With the door being pushed open, you see Law carrying Hoshiko, who looks very injured.
My goodness, what happened?
And like I said, they were. She was training with Gronk. It went a little excessive. We stepped in and stopped it, but she fought to the bitter end. No one lost, you know.
See
But
Hoshiko spits and there's a bunch of blood.
You guys in your training, I just don't get it.
I'd like to yell.
Are you
I'm
guys
done
actually
with
trying to
you.
kill each other?
Don't make me have to put rules and regulations on the training. I don't want to have to do this.
yeah, I didn't quite agree with the training methods, but once I started to see the results, it's undeniable. Lethal threat seems to raise our abilities significantly.
We got
Well-
a Zenkai boost, dude.
Since my bed is right up against the infirmary wall, can I like roll to see if I hear the hubbub?
Yes, you can roll it at advantage because you're doing very quiet time training. So hearing the doctor yell, "Oh my God!" is pretty easy to be able to tell.
Yeah,
Your child just
that's a
got launched
28.
20 feet into the air into the ship.
Can I roll to see if I
Just ignore the fact that she almost killed me.
can I roll to hold on? Can I roll to see if I hear the captain coming like raging? So
I'm
I
not
can try to
raging. I get up and I start walking.
Can I just see
Okay,
her moving in her room?
roll a perception check at disadvantage.
Oh, I don't want to be in the middle of this. I just want
Yeah,
to leave.
roll a perception check at disadvantage because you're having to hear somebody react to something that just happened.
That's not bad.
Oh.
Okay, all right.
Okay,
That's a 21.
going against the laws of probability and sound displacement, you hear after the doctor yells, which would normally get your attention, but you instead laser focus on the sound of the captain getting out of bed.
I'm just like, okay, I don't want to be in the middle of this conversation. Hoshiko got hurt. She got injured in a training accident, but no one's attacking. Bye. And I'm just gonna like run
Yeah,
upstairs.
it dips out as the captain walks in, and you look over and you see Hoshiko, bloodied, bruised,
Oh no.
one eye swollen shut at this point.
Hoshiko, what happened? I look over,
she
but I
goes-
don't want to get in the
fell.
doc's way, so I don't like.
She goes, just a little bit of training.
Good job.
I
I
don't.
fell down some stairs.
I don't want to have to make rules for everyone's training. Come on.
What do you
She
mean?
goes, it's okay. Gronk didn't mean much by this.
Gronk did it?
Gronk beat you up?
Oh.
She goes, it's okay. He was just trying to make sure I'm strong.
That's not how you make sure children are strong.
Are you 20 feet in the air, by the way?
And I ate all the blow.
Well, Captain, let me tend to her wounds. You handle whatever you feel it needs to be handled.
I'm
is it
not.
okay if I
I'm
just
not
roll a
gonna
general
talk to
medicine
Gronk.
check?
I'd rather just sit here with you guys.
Okay. Is it okay if I just roll a general medicine check just to get her back up?
Yeah, roll a general medicine check, and then you as you're going, she goes, can I have a lollipop first?
I go, yes, you can have a lollipop, and I start searching through the doc's pockets for a lollipop.
My goodness, this is 25.
25. Yeah, okay, yeah. Looking at her, you can tell on her back she's definitely gonna have a hefty bruise for at least probably like a couple weeks.
Oh no.
Doc, where's the saline at?
Saline.
And
Not yet.
What do you mean not yet? We gotta clean. Look at her. Look, clean all the
And-
blood
and
off
the-
of her.
We're not
The
at
doctor?
Saline World Market yet.
Yeah, god damn it. And then her left eye that's swollen shut is gonna need at least an ice pack for a couple hours.
Do you have ice packs in here? Do I need to go to the kitchen? I'll go to the kitchen and get an ice pack.
Don't
You can
worry.
use the Kuzan statue.
No. I got 10 root beer suckers, 2 blue raspberry, and 1 wild cherry. Which one will be
Do you
Hoshiko's?
want blue, red, or brown?
She goes, can I get the blue raspberry one?
I grab the blue one and I hand it to her. I unwrap it and I hand it to her.
She takes it. She looks happier.
All right. Yeah, I'll do all of the prescribed work, And
I wanna
if I'm
help.
gonna actually roll something, I can roll quick patch.
I-
2d8 plus 9.
Okay,
If you
yeah.
want me to do that.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's like all of her HP.
17.
17? Yeah, okay, yeah, she's full healed.
Oh, perfect.
She only has so much, and Gronk just all in. He freaking people
I did not
elbowed
all
a
in.
2-year-old.
He could have
He
broken
He
back.
people's elbowed a 2-year-old.
And I do it again.
I do it again.
Gronk
Actually, that's actually some pretty good training. So let's actually bump this up as well.
Whoa,
Thank you.
she's leveled
I'm gonna
up.
help clean all the blood
Thank
off
you.
of Hoshiko
But no,
and patch her
don't
up.
worry. Don't worry. The training has leveled her up.
Good.
Her bones will come back stronger.
Yeah, bones will grow back. They're fine.
Training is one thing, killing one another is another.
Nobody.
Yeah. Is she dead?
I'm
She-
gonna start
Hosh-
making like weekly meetings every Friday.
Hoshiko actually turns to you, Captain, and she goes, "Did you ask Gronk to do that?
What?
Am I not strong enough?"
Why would I ever ask? I like cup her face in both my hands and I go, why would I ever ask Gronk to do that?
You see, you're kind of tearing up a bit. She goes, "Well, I know that everyone else has been training so much, and I know
Oh
I
my
know that
god.
I've been goofing off in the kitchen a bunch."
Hoshiko, no, don't you ever, my sweet, sweet child, don't you ever think that, ever.
Gronk just came to my room and challenged me.
Hoshiko, you're perfect the way you
And
are.
I remember
No.
and I know I shouldn't have been sleeping in. Normally, Kenzo gets me up at around 4:30, and I know I slept until 5. But I didn't think I deserved this.
Hoshiko, no.
Oh my god, this is actually like really hurting.
Hoshiko, no. Gronk is just a big mean bully. Don't
I
let
do
him
it
think
tomorrow
about
morning
that.
too.
Did you say bully?
I
Yes.
do it tomorrow
What'd you
morning
say?
too.
Gronk he hasn't been himself.
No,
I don't.
never do this to
He's just been
Hoshiko
really
again.
mean the
Actually.
past couple of days.
No! It's his villain origin story.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at, man.
As we
Don't do
as
it
we
again.
as we zoom over and you hear Kenzo say, "Well, Gronk, I appreciate I appreciate your enthusiasm on wanting to train Hoshiko, but I think that was a little bit much."
I walk over to Kenzo. Kenzo, did you see that? Did you see that? She threw me off the ship. You see that?
I saw you throw a child 20 feet in the air.
I mean, Gronk, I agree. It was very impressive that she used one of my techniques. I actually should talk to her later. She was actually very impressive, but you know, you
I
flew up
go
in the air.
for the hug
20
on to
feet.
Kenzo.
He just kind of freezes up and he goes, but he kind of grabs your shoulders, kind of pushes you off a little bit, and
Yeah.
he goes, but you also did throw her 20 feet from the ground?
Uh-huh. And then I ate the impact.
I don't think that matters.
No, the laws of gravity don't quite work like that.
Well, you see, it wouldn't be a good training if she
Al-
just did
Alan-
me.
Yeah, Alan actually says, you know, I actually really appreciate the killing intent there. I mean, she's never going to get stronger unless you actually, you know, give her a little bit of that, you know, oomph.
Alan, we're a little bit older
I
than
go
her.
for the fist bump.
Yeah, he gives it back. And then he looks
Yes.
at Barbados and goes, I mean,
Don't
no,
fist
Gronk.
bump that. You
I
fist
mean-
bumped him.
I saw that.
Alan goes, he kind of steps back and goes, I mean, it was pretty cool. I mean, come on. You see that move she did?
I mean, and it seemed mutual. Like she was offered the chance to step out, and she kept fighting. You know, it wasn't like it was I don't think it was a bullying thing. It was very mutual and consensual.
Just
Like-
because a
You did
child
get the-
overpowers you does not give you the right to overpower
He
the
did get
child.
that, I will say.
Like,
He did-
you hear Bloodhound in your mind go, man, I'm kind of pissed off that you guys actually stopped him. I was kind of excited getting to see him beat the shit out of that kid. Thought it was really funny.
I still fucked up.
What should have happened, episode 2?
Even Barbados went back and apologized for beating up that 12-year-old. Come
You should
on.
meet Hoshiko. She's actually really nice. She'd probably like polish your sword and everything, like give you a nice leather wrap. Like Hoshiko's really nice.
I don't like
Hey,
thinking
you,
of Hoshiko
hey,
stroking any
you listen
sword.
here. I don't associate with kids. They're basically little homunculi.
What, like you don't have some kind of rule that you can't be within a certain distance with
This
with
sword
kids.
is just Trevor.
Who are you talking to, Law?
The sword goes. Wait. No. What the fuck? No.
Just the way you were saying it kind of gave me like I didn't know if I had to throw
No,
you.
I just don't like kids.
Okay. Like
They
so,
get their
so the
sticky
actual
hands
problem is
on
you
all
don't
of my
like it.
good
Okay.
shit. They
Okay.
always want to see my fucking gun. No, I
Gun?
don't like kids.
Wait, you have a gun?
What did you say?
He
Gun?
had a gun.
Gun, sniff, sniff, sniff. Gun, sniff, sniff.
Where's your gun?
It's a good thing Gerald isn't here to see the crew just beat up a child.
Yeah, that would
Oh
be
my
fun.
god, the sweet cinnamon roll child that we have.
That was in the middle of the debate, and then he just got distracted by something, and is now
This
just
is
like
training.
quietly whispering to himself.
Sake.
This is gonna happen so many
You're
times.
training with
He's
something
gonna
with
get
like
distracted by
20
Bloodhound.
HP, Kyle.
I'm just trying
Yes,
to
I'm
explain.
training
I'm just
her.
trying to explain to Hoshiko that Gronk just hasn't been himself the past couple of days.
You hear her kind of. She sniffles a bit and she goes. He's been so nice. We're in the kitchen. I don't know what came over him
Oh
today.
no.
Oh,
I don't like that speak.
She goes. I mean, I know I wasn't watching when he cooked the squid the other day, and I know he burned it. Maybe he's just mad at me.
Oh no.
It's okay, Hoshiko. I think he's just mad at me too. I don't know why he's so angry all the time. We both just start crying.
As you hear the door open and Brooke says, "Hey Doc, I had a question. I had a weird rash on. Oh my god!"
Oh no.
It's okay, Hoshiko. And I'm just crying.
This is hilarious.
And that's where we're gonna end tonight's episode.
Oh.
Oh, I don't know if that's a whoa. Alright, well, potential domestic violence trigger warning? I'm not too sure. Thanks so much for watching. It looks like we're taking the training to the Cerulean World Market, to the Cillian World Market super slow because a lot's gonna go down and we kinda are not prepared seeing as we're only level 7. Nonetheless, if you missed any of our episodes or are confused where we're at, you can catch all of the VODs on my YouTube channel on a nice little playlist, sweet and organized for you. So make sure you follow so you don't miss any of the future episodes, and subscribe to the YouTube channel where if you end up not making it or for some reason we didn't stream that day but we streamed on a Sunday, you can find it. We usually try to shoot for 7 p.m. on Saturdays, but a lot has been happening recently with the panorama happening and we're losing family members and this and that, so schedule's not going to be totally solid for probably the foreseeable future, but we're going to do our best. So make sure you follow and subscribe so that you don't miss anything. And thanks so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye.